live once again. This is like a record. I think I've streamed 4 of the last 5 days. Because I want to get this done. I'm sick of working on this. No, I'm kidding. Am I kidding? I want to finish the Dreams version. Oopsies. I want to finish the Dreams version so I can get into the Godot version, specifically Godot 4. It's going to be freaking awesome. Okay, anyway, make my Twitter name go live. Let's fix our YouTube, because I don't know how to set the defaults for my stream on Restream. There we go. Let's go to Twitch. Is Twitch streaming? Hey, Twitch is not working. That's great. If I turn it off and then back on, maybe it'll work. Is it working? I think it's working. Holy shit. Day 14 is incorrect, but we will address one issue at a time. I'm interrupting myself. That's weird. Okay. Day 15. Should I just rename it instead of prototyping? Should I just name it creating? Let's just do creating. I love this song's great. I love this song. Or is it a song? Yeah, I guess it's a song. Nice. Creating, prototyping, whatever. Ninjaro, how's it going? So, what are we doing today? Yesterday, well, to answer that question, we have to answer the question first. What did we do yesterday? And the answer to that is we were implementing the projectile modifiers, and we got them working for the arrow. And I mean, they're not completely working yet. They're almost working. So like with the arrow, if we put on poison into any of the slots and then press play, you can see the poison stacking up. And it works for all the other ones. There's a text gadget that's flashing on. Let's get rid of that. The question is, where is it? Oh no, oh here it is. We found it. Okay. That was lucky. It could have been anywhere. Could have been anywhere. Okay. Right. So the next step, or there's a couple of steps. The projectile modifiers. I'll just go back into this menu. The projectile modifiers currently don't do anything. They just stack up on the enemy. So we need to make them do something. On hit damage works though. Yeah, that one, well, sort of. It only deals an additional 1. I don't actually know what that number should be yet, but in addition to making these stacks do something, I also need to make it so that if a tower has level 2 poison, so this is level 1 poison. If it has level 2 poison, it'll apply 2 stacks at the same time. Is that essentially doubling its damage? Should it... I'm not sure if I should... I know it's easier, but like from a balance point perspective, if like you have level 2 poison, should it still apply 1 stack at a time, but that stack deals more damage per tick of poison? Or should it just apply more stacks? You should just apply more stacks, right? I guess it doesn't... I mean, honestly, I'd like it more if it applied 1 stack still, but that stack dealt more damage. I can't do that in the Dreams version, but I don't know. All right, it'll just apply. So it'll take the level and apply that many stacks. Let's implement that because, I mean, right now, you see it's level 2, but it will, I believe it still only applies 1 stack. Yes, it still only applies 1 stack. The way I'm adding these numbers, the way I'm adding the poison stacks is with a health manager, which I think is pretty cool. So literally all I have to do is deal 2 more poison damage. It's one way to put it. Okay, so here's modifier 1. How do we do that? Oh, that's okay. So we have these keyframes. There's 3 modifier slots, so basically each one of these health modifiers represents one of those slots, and if it's poison, it turns it into foe machine. Yeah, okay. But how do we get the level of the poison? How do we get the level of the poison? So the number coming out of here is 2 numbers. So it could be, for example, 20.02. Hey Tim, what's up? The 20 representing the ID of the projectile modifier. So in this case, it's poison. And then the 0.02 representing the level of the poison. Currently, I'm getting rid of the 0.02 or just whatever's to the right of the decimal place by rounding down, which is fine. But I also want to get the value to the right of the decimal place and use that to set the health modifier to what it needs to be. Okay. So how do we get the number to the right of the decimal place? I believe what we want to do is we can do this in one gadget. Do we want to do it in one gadget? Let's do it in 2, just so it's more clear. We're going to take the remainder after division of 1, which will get rid of everything to the left of the decimal. Padakin, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And then we're going to we're going to multiply by 100, which will move the decimal place to the right 2 numbers. So this is what we're doing. We have a number coming in. Let's just say it's 20.01. Again, the 20 represents the ID. The 01 represents the level. We want to get the level. So we have 20.01. First, we take the remainder after division of 1. So mod 1. And that gets rid of the 20. So now we have 0.01. So we multiply by 100. 1. So we've successfully got the 0.01. And that's what I'm doing right here. So with that number, so we have the level now. This is the level. We want to set the level. It's very simple. We want to just set the level to this number, to the modification amount. So there's a couple ways we can do that. Ideally, we just use a keyframe. What's the max amount of stacks? I don't know if I have a max. Where do I oh no, it's gonna be 90. Oh, I guess it would be 999. But like, you're not, I mean, are you ever, I don't even know where my arrow went. Okay, it's so small. Okay, I guess we'll do 999. So, I mean, each of these seconds has 30. That's kind of confusing. Let's just go to, beats. Am I gonna have enough room for this? Maybe I... Yeah, it doesn't get big enough. That's kind of funny. Okay. There has to be a different way to do this. There has to be. Let's make it... Yeah, okay. Let's make it 0 or 1 to... Let's make it 1 to 10. How about that? And then we'll do some math. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Min is 1. Max is 999. Okay, good, good. I want to convert. Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to do that with the timeline. I need to convert the number. So again, coming in, it's going to be 1, a minimum of 1, a max of 999. And then we're remapping it to 0 to 1. All right. We're going to put this number into the playhead. So we're now taking the level of the modifier and we're directly setting it to the health of the health modifier. These need to be keep changes. Actually, it doesn't matter how big this is. My bad. Okay. That's a neat trick. I always subtract the rounded value. This is much more elegant. Yeah, thanks. Modulo is very, very handy. Okay. And because it's keep changes, this chip deletes itself. Okay, we have to do that for the other 2 health modifiers. So let's just grab all of... Actually, let's just grab all of it, yeah. And then we just need to re-keyframe this. Easy. Easy peasy. And then we have to do this for all of the projectiles, which is annoying. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. So we want to have an arrow with poison. Let's just do level 1 poison. So it should still make it, yep, it still makes it go up by 1. Good. Good. Okay. And let's do level 2 poison. So now it's level 2 poison. It should go up by 2. And it does. It's working perfectly. And just for the ultimate test, well, let's wait for it to finish. Ultimate test, level 2 poison. Let's do level, I don't know. Level 1 wealth. And level 5 expose. These don't do anything except add the stacks. And like what I mean is the stacks don't do anything. Yeah, look at that. 1, 5, 2. Perfect. Perfect. It's working really well. All right. That was easy. So now, and I don't think it adds to the thermal because, well, it does sort of, but these get destroyed after a couple frames. So. I think it's time to make the stacks actually do something. And it's probably time to add the currency to the game. It's been a while of not having any currency. Like, you should get a currency when you kill an enemy, right? Let's see what these stacks actually do specifically. Like, what do I have written down? The chat's overlapping it a little bit. Let's do this. All right, so this is poison. Applies a stack of poison to every enemy hit. Each stack deals damage every second. Lasts for 3 seconds. Adding stacks refreshes the timer. Okay, that's simple enough. Let's implement that. Okay. So first off, we need a 3-second timer. And when this timer completes, it resets the health to 0. Can I like kill it? What does reset? Oh, it sets it to the max value. I mean, that's not an issue. I can just use a keyframe. It's just a shame I'm using an extra gadget, but so I want to keyframe it to 0. We can do keep changes. Okay, so this is the 3-second timer that resets the amount of stacks. Keep in mind, this health manager represents the amount of stacks. So the current health is the amount of stacks. And there's a reason I'm doing it that way. Okay. The timer resets every time it gains quote unquote health. So when it gains health, this timer when the number goes up, the timer resets. And then the timer auto plays, and after 3 seconds, it puts the health back to 0. But it'll keep resetting the timer if it keeps gaining poison stacks. All right. All right. That makes sense. Now I want to deal damage for every poison stack. So we want to get the current poison stacks. And we want to deal damage. How do we do that? Ah, yeah, health modifier in here. Perfect. So because we're setting it to here, it only affects this enemy. And we want it to deal 1 damage. Ah. What is this? Oh, I'm healing based on its max health. That's interesting. Okay. So every second every second that the current health is greater than 0, which I can just wire it in, because if it's 0, it'll be no signal, and then if it's 1, 2, 3, etc., it'll play the timer. So every second that this is the case, play this timer. And then when this timer finishes, it'll reset. And then deal damage based on the number of stacks. My only issue with this is that when the stacks fall off, this timer might be like halfway done. Although the stacks can only fall off every 3 seconds. Oh no, never mind. No, so this may become an issue. I want this timer to reset every time it first starts. It first starts looping. Or do I care? Maybe I don't care. I mean, I guess what I can do is just when the current health is greater than 0, pulse the reset. Yeah, okay, that works. Fantastic. All right, this should work. Oh, hold on. I just realized something. It can't be these zones. It has to be all selected. Friend foe, I believe. Yeah. Is there anything else besides this? So again, this needs to be friend foe. I don't want it affecting the other ones. Okay. Is it healing aura? No. There's like, I think it's like, yeah, regeneration. This needs to be fixed as well. There we go. Let's try it. Let's see if poison deals damage over time. So it has a stack of 1 poison, and it's definitely falling off, but it doesn't appear to be dealing that 1 damage that I was expecting. It's a 1-second timer. Pulse on here. It's see, it was set to continuous. It needs to be set to per hit. Let's try that. The poison actually worked. I think it's working. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, look at that. It's working. All right, cool. Very cool. Nice. Nice. So the poison stacks are working. I'm not going to be displaying it like I am right now, like 4 numbers above the enemy. It looks really bad. That was just for debugging. What I need is like damage numbers or something. I'm not sure. But if I have too many damage numbers, it's gonna just be like, it's gonna be like crazy. Let's try to implement the other ones. So this one's looking good. And the other stacks are going to be very similar. Actually, let's not copy and paste the whole thing. Let's just copy and paste what I want, which is this. There we go. All right, so what did this keyframe do? It resets it to 0. Let's unkeyframe that one. And when does it reset it to 0? When this timer, every time it gains, it resets the timer. Okay. What about this? What is this? This is the current. And then the current is also... Oh, okay, but it's not a health modifier anymore. So what is this one? This is freeze. Is it the same fall off? Applies 1 stack of frost. Each stack slows the enemy by 1%. Each stack lasts for 5 seconds. We're gonna make it last for 3. And well, how are we gonna do that? Do we have like a slow chip or something? We have a stun manager. Should we make a slow manager? Do I do that here in path following? Probably not. I do it here. So I want speed to pass through this first. Yeah. Yeah, so let's do a slow manager, something like that. I mean, it's going to be relatively simple, but basically we have the current speed and then we multiply the current speed by something. Give me this value slider. It can default to 1, and then I mean, I guess we could have enemies that make other enemies faster. So let's just make it 1 to 99, or maybe 1 to 100. But what we're concerned with right now is making it slower. We can have multiple calculators in here chained together. Do we? Yeah, I don't think we want to change the actual speed. Yeah, because we want it to be a multiplier, because we need to take the amount of free stacks and slow by that. So let's think about this. We want to take the amount of freeze stacks, add them up, multiply by 0.01, and then multiply that by the speed. So we take the amount of freeze stacks, we multiply the amount of freeze stacks by 0.01, which, because each freeze stack slows by 1%. And then we take that value and multiply it by the current speed. So now we just need to input the amount of freeze stacks. Which is right here. This is looking good. Just making sure everything looks right. So here's an issue. We don't need this at all. We're not applying damage every 3 seconds. We're just slowing 4 or 5 seconds. Which is just, yeah, we're slowing by the amount of freeze stacks. So 1% is like completely negligible. Not sure if we're going to be able to notice a difference unless, let's try this. So let's do freeze, and let's do a ton of levels. So maybe like 11. I wanted to go to 20. Okay. So this is this has level 20 freeze. Hopefully when it hits, it gets slower. Okay, so we have an issue. I'm just gonna restart. Sucks, but whatever. The issue is it's not moving. So this needs to default to 1. Oh, I knew there was a step I was missing. I need the shit, my bad. Okay, so we're taking the percentage. We want to reverse it. All right. So we want to do 1 minus this percentage. So we're taking 1 and we're subtracting whatever this value is, the number of freeze stacks times 0.01. So let's say it's 5%. We're taking 100% minus 5%, 95%. And then we're taking that 95% and multiplying it by the speed. That makes more sense. So this should work now. Let's do 5% freeze. Or 10%. Good. Let's try playing. I think it's getting slower. Can we display? It's hard to notice. I mean, obviously, if we did like, oh, let's do this. Let's try this. I don't think I've tested this. Let's make it an on-hit tower. So what the on-hit tower does is as follows. I'm going to do the same thing. 10 stacks of freeze. And if we make the base on-hit, you'll notice that the stacks of freeze doubles. Can you guys see that? Yeah. But we deal 0 damage. Now, I know you can't see that. Hold on. See? So that's what the on-hit tower does. It doubles the projectile modifiers, but you do less damage. So, I mean, hopefully now we'll be able to like notice a difference. I noticed it kind of, but it was hard. It was hard to tell. Yes. Yes. It's working. Oh my god. It almost just gets completely stunned. Wait, it will get completely stunned. It's going backwards. It slowed so much. It's going backwards. Oh my god. He's like, nope, I'm out of here. That's amazing. And then the stacks fell off. The stacks fell off, so now he's going forwards again. Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. And this tower does 0 damage. So it's just stuck in a loop. This will never end. That's really funny. Do we cap it at 50%? Do we cap it at 80%? Like, what do we cap this slow at? 66%? 69%? 50%? Like, how do I turn? I don't care about these Steam notifications like at all. Let's cap it at 70% for now. I'm glad it's working though. Let's write that down first so we don't forget what we're doing. I mean, this I don't mind making as high as you want. All right, capped at 70%. How do we do that? How do we do that? How do we cap the freeze stacks at 70%? Well, here's the freeze stacks, speed manager. Here's this number. So it would be 30%. So we want to, the number we're getting is 0.3. It would be 1. The percent range is 1 to 0.3. So we want to take the maximum of this number and 0.3. So that means if this number goes lower than 0.3, it'll just use 0.3. So it is now capped at 0.3. Okay. Alternatively, we can just cap the number of stacks to. That's more elegant. Because the reason that's better, in my opinion, is because it's like working within the mechanics. How else do I say that? It's not just like arbitrary. It's like there's a stack. Like the stacks won't keep going up. But the slow stays the same. That's how I can put it. So the player would be like, the stacks are going up. Why isn't it being slowed more? Instead, it's like, oh, the stacks aren't going up anymore. There's a cap. But now the problem is, will currently gaining health still trigger even though there's a cap of 70? Let's find out. I don't want to summon the... I don't want the crystal ones. They're too fast. All right, let's make it a non-hit tower, and let's do freeze 10. I want more freeze than that. Hey, Hat Kid, what's up? I have been well, thanks, man. How about you? I'm a believer for PS5 port. Hey, I mean, you can keep dreaming, pun intended. Well, okay, honestly, there was no pun intended, but you can keep dreaming, but I don't think the port's coming until multiplayer comes. All right, so it should just stop at 70. Oh, that's not a great test. Oh! I just need one enemy to test this on. Oh, that's super annoying. This is going to be hard to test. All right, let's... Where's the... Is it in here? Where's the enemy spawner? Here it is. So if we play... Touchpad, pause. Okay, now can we manually... Ah, crap. These are all the enemies that are going to spawn, but... I just need this tower to aim at the same enemy. Oh, did it do it? Yes, 70. Okay. But when I... They're too fast. Let's just... Okay, let's do this. Let's increase the freeze level to 40. What I'm trying to test is that... Oh, that's too much. 50 is fine. What I'm trying to test is that once it hits 70, if the arrow keeps hitting it, will it stay at 70 or will it just reset? That's what I'm trying to test, and I'm having trouble. I'm waiting for multiplayer too. I'm waiting as well. Oh my god. I literally just need to hit it 3 times in a row. Okay, here's the test. It should not go to 0. It went to 0. Okay, so that's what I thought. I'm glad we were able to finally test that. So it should not have... The stacks should not have fallen off, but they did. So I guess what I can do is keep the max health really high, and then just go if the current health is greater than 70. Actually, let's have a slider just so it's more obvious what's happening. All right, max frost stacks. If the current frost stacks is greater than the max, it will... Oh, what do I want to do? I guess just keyframe it to 70, right? Just put it to 70. I think that's what I want to do. Keep changes. Let's try it again. Dude, multiplayer is going to be insane. It's going to change the game. It's going to bring so many new players. All right, it should be aiming to this one now. And okay, so 40, 70, and now it should just stay at 70. It shouldn't go to 0 ever. Okay, I believe it's working now. So it's just maintaining 70. Good, 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 good. Okay. Nice. All right, frost stacks are working. What's next? Do we do expose stacks? Let's do that now. Frost stacks and expose stacks, it's going to be basically the same logic, although expose doesn't have a max, so it's even simpler. It's literally just this logic right here. So after 3 seconds, if you haven't gained any health, or if you haven't gained any exposed stacks, it resets to 0. And then what does this actually do? So for every stack, you deal 1% more damage. Now, do I directly change this? Because I know a lot of different enemy abilities affects the damage multiplier. And the damage multiplier, oh, I take it back. It can go up to, holy moly, oh baby, it can go to a lot. Okay, cool. So what's the max? 10K. Okay, I can work with that. So we're going to, I think we're just going to keyframe it. I don't know if keyframing is the right solution though, because there's a lot of abilities that change it. So like, for example, has armor. When the armor, takes 75% less damage. So this goes to 25. And then if I do another keyframe, which adds 1% for every exposed stack, I don't know if the keyframe blending is what I want. I need to have a damage multiplier manager, I believe. Let's see. So we'll start with the output just being like 100. Okay. And now instead of taking 75% less damage, what's going to happen is this. We're going to take the base and multiply it I think that's right, and just multiply it by is it 75% less damage, so multiply it by 0.25. Or 1. So we start this at 1, but we keyframe it to 0.25. Because if this keyframe isn't here, we just want it to be normal. We don't want anything to change. Okay, so this is armor. Good. What's next? And make sure this doesn't affect the health modifier. Good. Increase speed. Has shield. What does this do? Take 90% less damage. Okay. So the has shield, it's supposed to, after taking damage for 3 seconds, it takes 90% less damage. Three seconds is a long time. Let's copy and paste this. So this will be shield. I can balance this later. I'll worry about balancing later. Yeah. Okay. What's this? Okay. So I want this to go to 0.1. Cool. What's next? Oh, this needs to not keyframe the health manager. Regeneration has nothing to do. What about untargetability? Yep. So untargetability makes you invincible. No longer. I mean, what we'll do is just power off this node, right? Wow. We need multiple ways to do it. So let's just do this. Let's have a node here. Invincibility. So this will power this node off, making the number going through here 0. So then it damage multiplier will just be 0 because you're invincible, or untargetable rather. Unstoppable it just prevents stuns. Unstable, thick skin. What does thick skin do? You just take 10% less damage. That's really boring, but I think we decided on that because before it was supposed to reduce all damage taken by a flat amount, but I'm literally not able to do that, at least easily. So it is what it is, I guess. Um, 10% less damage would be 0.9 multiplier. Make sure this does not affect that. Okay. Let's see. Healing aura does not affect that. Tower disabled doesn't affect that. All right. I think that's it, except for expose. So finally, after all of that, or maybe we should add. What should we do? I want to take this number. Okay, it's a number from, well, the number 1, it's a multiplier, right? So the number 1 means it's taking just normal damage. 0.9 would be taking 10% less damage. I want to take this number and add 0.01 for every stack of expose. I hope my math is right here. Cause like, okay, let's just do a quick test. This is probably really stupid, but like in which order should I do this in? Cause like, okay, let's say we have 1 plus 5 stacks of expose plus 0.05. And then let's say we have thick skin, so we're taking 10% less damage times 0.9. We get 0.945. Okay, great. What if we did it in the other order? 1 times 0.9 plus 0.05. Different number. So are we doing it wrong or what? What if instead of adding the percentages, we just multiplied it? So how would we do that? So instead, what if we just did like each exposed stack dealt 1% more damage, right? So wouldn't that be 1.01 for 1% more? So like 1 times 1.05, which is obviously 1.05. Wait a second, isn't that the same as adding it? Times point. Oh crap. Yeah, that's the same. Okay. But what if we did 1 times 0.9, which is obviously, oh my god, which is 0.9 times 1.05. Oh, see, now the order doesn't matter. If we multiply everything, the order doesn't matter. If we add, then multiply, or multiply, then add, the order does matter. I feel like this is like middle school math, but, you know. So I guess the question is, do we add, like, what's the correct math here? Do we add the percentage, or do we multiply it? I think for expose, because it's dealing more damage, it should be before, right? I mean, I guess it doesn't. It does matter. It does matter. So basically, if it's after, if the expose applies after, it'll be more powerful than if it applies before. It just depends when we apply it. Well, actually, is that true? If we're multiplying them all, that's not true. I feel like the expose should be like adding the percentages to it, though. It shouldn't be multiplying this. So do we calculate the resistances and then add on the exposed percentage? I guess we can do that. Yeah, and that's what I was going to do. So let's just do that. So we're going to take the amount of exposed stacks. We're going to multiply that by 0.01 to turn it into percentage. And then we're adding it to the final like number. So you could end up with like 1.05, which would be 5 exposed stacks. So what would that mean here though? It would be, I mean, it should be 105%. I'm going to display this. In scene. And I want to see what we're getting. Whoops. Okay, so let's do expose. Let's do 5 stacks of it. Okay. That was weird. Okay, 5 stacks of expose. Let's just let it run a couple times. Ooh, that just applied to all of them because I want to get a stack of 10 if possible, but they all move so fast. Okay. How do I zoom in? Uh-oh. So something's wrong. It says 5, but then I'm getting 1.0, which is not what I expected. That's not what I expected at all. Oh, you know what? Invincibility should go here. That should be the very last thing. But that's still not the reason it didn't work. Did I not hook this up? Dude, I didn't hook the stacks up. Oh my god, it was multiplied by 0. Okay, so let's hook the amount of stacks up. And we did something else wrong. So, oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. Never mind. I was going to say if the amount of stacks were 0, it wouldn't work, but it will because we're adding. Okay. So now with the amount of stacks hooked up, hopefully this actually works. All right, expose. Let's do level 5. And let's play. Look at that. Wait, is that right? 0.2? That is right because of the damage reduction. It's working. It's working. So if we play, because this enemy has damage reduction, which is kind of confusing. Yeah, look at that. So this enemy has 0.95. So it has a stack of it has 5 stacks of expose. And I mean, this is the math I did. I literally did this math. So let me do it again though, just to show you. So it starts at 1, right? It has 10% damage reduction, so times 0.9. And then we're adding 5% of expose, which is 0.95. So it works perfectly. This one, it has no damage reduction. So it's, and then 5 stacks of expose. So plus 0.05. So it's 1.05. So there you go. So it's working perfectly. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And you're not going to really notice a difference with this low of health, but once the health gets higher, you definitely will. Cool. All right. Expose stacks are working. Okay, here's the interesting one. Wealth stacks. This doesn't fall off. This is all I need for this. They don't fall off. It literally is just injecting wealth into the enemies, and then once the enemy dies, you get however much you would have gotten plus how many wealth stacks. This is kind of like your economy. This might be hard to balance, but we'll make it work. I mean, let's implement the currency. Let's save first though, because we just got to a pretty decent spot. Okay. Currency. Where? First off, where do I display that? Top, middle? It's a little bit off. That's okay. I'm just thinking like, well, that's where I want the wave number. I don't really know where to put this. Maybe top left. Trying to just imagine it. Because we also want the wave number. We want some other data too. Game manager. I mean, I should be keeping the wave. Yeah, level. The level. Let's get the level. What did I... Game manager level? Okay. Game manager level. We're going to get that, and we're just going to display it. How are we going to display it? I don't really know. I need a number displayer. Level? Maybe wave instead. Make this left justified. Okay. Okay. Let's do currency now. Would that be in the game manager? Shouldn't there be like a currency manager? Shouldn't this just be called level man or wave manager? And then this can be the currency manager. Currency manager. I mean, does this even need to be a manager? Like, can't this just... I don't even know. Let's just literally have a variable in here for now. I guess we can put the... We don't need a separate chip. We can just put this in the game manager. Or wave manager or whatever. Okay, this is back to being named game manager. Hey Swarm, what's up? Copy and paste this. And then let's make this one game manager currency. And let's do precise move for this. This thing's in the way and I don't know how to edit without this thing getting in the way. Oh wait, what if... No, opening it up doesn't make it... All right, that's gonna have to be good enough. Still learning C#? Nice. Custom collections, that's cool. Custom collect. What do you mean custom collections? Like not a list? Like a custom list? Like you're making your own kind of like list, but not a list? Is that, what's a custom collection? But give me the abridged version, not the textbook definition. How'd she get an emoji? How do you do an emoji? I saw... You make your own list implementing the required interfaces. Nice. Like sort and stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, it is a colon on both sides. Ah, okay. Is there really? I just want like a gold coin. Can I get something like that, please? Mother. Seriously? I mean, I guess I could do like a diamond. Yeah, you have like an enumerator kind of thing. That's cool. Diamond shape with dot inside. Right. We'll use those methods. Right. Cool. All right. I think we just do gem. That's the current go-to, gem. Can we find anything better for currency in our game? Gem definitely works. Oh, maybe money? Can I just do like... Ah, money with wings. Money bag. I like money bag. I like bags of money. Hell yeah, baby. All right. Money bag 1. Beautiful. This is very frustrating. How this thing is like directly on top. Back to much higher level programming in Dreams. Ironically, it's also kind of lower level. Just because of like logic and AND gates and stuff. Or not just AND gates, but like logic gates. But yeah. Yeah, it's a mix of low level and very high level. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay, all right, we've got the currency. Let's make it so that the enemies give you this currency on death. Oh, here it is. You can reprogram a small subset of CPU commands. In dreams? Called logic electronics. Excuse me. I sneezed. Okay. So we have a chip for killed, and we want, here it is, to give ourselves currency. And the amount of currency on killed is going to be keyframed, because it's going to change per enemy. Do I call it currency? Do I call it money? Do I call it I don't know, money? What do I call this? We're just gonna call it currency. Currency on kill. Do I have this in the enemy? I don't think I do. So let's just figure it out right now. Obviously, we'll change this eventually, but... yeah, I don't even have anything. All right. Currency gained on kill. We can just do that. And this is a number. Man, okay, slime is the generic enemy. We base everything off of the slime. I mean, Christ, isn't it just one? We want to be able to go lower if possible. So maybe like 5. It doesn't matter. Like, we'll scale everything based off of this. So it's literally completely arbitrary what we do. But if we start with too small of a number, we can't go lower. So maybe even 10. But 10's really high. The slime is supposed to be like extremely. Well, 10's fine. 10's fine, and then we can go lower if we want. All right, the goblin. Yeah, let's just make them all 10. Loot goblin. I actually want to make this like 100 because loot goblins only spawn. 100 might be too much, but maybe like 50. Loot goblins. Actually, 10 is like way too much now that I think about it. So maybe no, it's not way too much. We'll scale around it. So 100. So it's worth 10 enemies basically. Loot goblin only spawns with forked paths, and forked paths are just pretty much complete disadvantage. So I'm trying to give the player an incentive. Actually, in some cases, forked paths may be good because it makes enemies spawn faster. Luke, yeah, let's do 50 because Luke Goblins also will drop better items. All right, skeleton. I don't even know. I'm just gonna make them all 10 for now. I don't know. Because each, it's tough. Oh, okay, here we go. So, oh, these are all basic. Yeah, so. Maybe 5. Do we go even lower? Tower coin? That's good. That's actually pretty good. Tower essence. That's funny. Raw materials. I don't know. All right, and then like the boss would drop like 200. And then the mini boss is like 50. Something like that. All right, I think this is good. So let's actually apply this. So currency on kill. Currency on kill. We're going to take this number. We're going to add it to the amount of wealth stacks. Oh, that's another thing we should balance around, the wealth stacks. Because like, okay, think about it. Wealth stacks, it's always going to be a 1-to-1 ratio, right? Actually, it doesn't have to be. It could be like for every wealth stack, you give like 0.5 currency, something like that. But that is kind of confusing. So like, I mean, let's say, oh God, you could do some combos where like you have you're applying a ton of these stacks. Do we really make it 1-to-1? I guess we'll make it 1-to-1 and then try to balance around it for now. It's just easier to do it that way as well. All right, so we're gonna take currency on kill. Currency on kill. We are also going to take the current amount of wealth stacks. Add them up. And this is how much currency you get when you kill it. When powered on. All right, cool. Just hook this up here. I believe all the stacks do something now. It should be that easy. Let's see if we actually get currency. So right now, all the basic enemies just give 10 currency per. But again, it's all subject to change. So this shouldn't increase the wealth stack. Okay, I did not get any currency. That's tragic. Why? I couldn't even tell you. Because I set currency on kill to 0 for all of them. I literally just didn't set it yet. My bad. Sorry about that. All right. I mean, they're basically all just 10 for now. Of course, they can't be 10. Loot Goblin we said was 50. And what is a new tower? Is a new tower 100? Something like that? Into some mini boss, 50, and then the warlock. I changed my mind. Warlock, warlock should actually be like 500. The bosses should be very expensive. Hey, Mr. Fu, what's up? Because you can actually the bosses. Do the bosses scale with wave? Should the currency scale with wave? I'm not sure. I don't think so, actually. I don't think the currency should scale with wave. But if you kill a boss, you should get a lot of currency. Actually, it should probably be more like 1,000, honestly. Maybe not that much. All right, so let's change that back. So warlock is, we're gonna make it 500. Yeah, how's it going, Fu? How's your Ben 10 project? That you were working on that, right? Or am I getting you mixed up with someone else? All right, let's try it. It's almost a game, guys. There's almost currency. Well, there is currency. But towers are free for now. Here we go. Oh, we're not killing. All right. Oh my God. Wait, we only got 5? Uh-oh. That's weird. Oh, maybe. Well, no. How did we only get 5? That doesn't make any sense because the min is 10. Right? The min's 10. How'd we only get 5? All right, it's possible there's the divide by 2 bug. So let's just do this, add, and we're looking for game manager currency plus powered on. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, this is 10. Yo, it actually is the divide by 2 bug. Look at that. This number's 10. It says it's 5. That's actually funny. All right, delete, replace. Wow, it actually was the divide by 2 bug. Just not in the place I thought it was. And now it's 10. Perfect. Let's try it again. I need more towers. $60, what up? All right. And then leveling up will cost currency. Let's implement that. Whew. Let's do the wealth stacks. Let's try that now. We actually just need more towers. All right, so these towers should now apply wealth stacks. So when they die, we get... Yeah, look, 97. I'm expecting, like, weird numbers. Yeah. We get 188. All right, so I think it's working. It's kind of hard to check if it's working, but there's no reason why it wouldn't work, probably. So, cool. So we have a projectile modifier that adds wealth on hit. And when the enemy's dead, that's how much additional wealth we get. Currency, whatever we get. Let's just look at it one more time. Looks good to me. Yeah. All right, now what? I mean, that's all the projectile. That's all the projectile modifiers. All right. Can we think of anything more? Poison, freeze, expose, wealth. And these are like adding stacks of something, basically. I just had a weird idea. So, like, you know how the level of the enemy is based off the wave? What if this is such a dumb idea. What if you had this like de-leveler projectile modifier? So like every stack of it would decrease the level of the enemy. But if you had too many stacks, so like let's say you had 20 stacks, but the enemy was only level 15, it would like loop back around and start increasing the level. Oh god. So like you'd have to like place it in a spot that it wouldn't de-level it too much. That's weird. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Now for the part I really don't want to do, but I'm going to do because I have to do it, is applying what we did to the arrow to all of the other projectiles. So we have all this fancy logic which makes the arrow deal, like apply the on hits, and we need to transfer it. So this is where I really wish we had some sort of like base. It's not too late to do something like that though. But because like it is too late though. Because like if we this sucks. All right, let's take it one step at a time, I guess. You put me in the credits for not believing in you. Ninjaro, I said you wouldn't finish it by the deadline of the jam. I never said you wouldn't finish it. With that said, did you finish it? Because if you did, that's super hype. Hey, William, what's up? Half of the levels are done. Dang. Should I play test it? I'd be down to play test it because I do not want to do what I need to do right now. Okay, so the first step is to put all the health modifiers in this chip. Is there, we can combine these two chips. There's no reason why they're not combined. So that's the next step. Okay. Uh-oh. This keyframe is affecting the arrow modifiers. That's funny. Okay. Currently playing Minecraft when I should be studying for midterms. You're playing Minecraft and watching my stream. Oh no. What midterms? Like what classes? All your classes probably. That sounds like you're in college. Let's take our time with this because I'm not going to be able to test it all. Make sure we do it right. Chem, algebra, high school. Do they call them midterms in high school? I guess they do. Dang. Rip. I mean, chem is my issue. Algebra should be easy. But chemistry, oh god. It's just memorization. All right, what is next? We basically just need this entire chip. We also need a second modifier. And then when does this get destroyed? Right there. So we also need to hook up the destroyer. And this is projectile data, right? Yeah, local projectile data. Sick of typing projectile. Is it actually not going to pop up? Oh my god. Okay, local projectile data. All right. And then we need to make 4 separate health modifiers that are not being keyframed by this. Your chem teacher's not very good. Do they speak English or whatever? Yeah, because I had a physics teacher or something like that in college, and I don't know, man. I don't think English was her first language, and it was bad. Hey, Zylord, what's up? It was rough, to say the least. Okay, what's next? So this is not being keyframed by anything. I believe we can just copy and paste it now. And also this should be, yep, okay, we did that. This is so annoying. Okay. All right, we've got both chips we need to work on in like snap to the screen. Destroyers. What does this timeline do? Oh, this is supposed to set the actual value. Then what does this timeline do? And then this changes the labels. Okay. Okay. So let's apply those. What does this do? Right. On hit levels. Where did I implement that anywhere? That's not even the right. Why am I over there? Holy crap. Projectile size. This is damage, right? Yeah, so I believe I needed it here. What did I do? Yeah, that's what this is. Okay. Nice. So our on hit levels are taking effect now. Okay, now we can go back to implementing this. Do we make it 1? No, it should be 0. It should start at 0. I think. It starts at 1 because, okay, I understand. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing for a second. Okay, it starts at 1. And then goes to 999. I remember that. Right? 1 to 999. Yep. Okay. And this is what sets the different labels. So this would be faux machine, faux weapon, faux missile, faux target. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I did that right? No, what am I doing? It's supposed to be changing the same one. Oh my god. Just making sure I did it right. Because again, I'm not gonna be able to test this properly, so I'm like triple checking that I'm doing everything correctly. Okay. There has to be an easier way to do this. I just... They do speak English, just not very good at teaching. Yeah, fair enough. My class is her only chem class. I'm pretty new in Dreams, and I just made a glitch effect. Cool! I'd like to have your opinion on it. Sure. Only if you got time. Yeah. Do you have an In Dreams link? Currently playing NHL 22 when you should study C#. I mean, Swarm, you can do whatever you want, man. Oh, this is horrible. It sucks, though. Like, I need, like, some sort of universal chip or something. Because, like, if I make a change, I'm going to have to do it to every single projectile. And that's, I mean, I just made a big change. The reason I wasn't really wanting to make it, like, its own object is because all the projectiles are, like, very different. But they're not that different. All right. I really want to finish this, though. All right, so we're on number 2. This is the damage. It's gonna, or the amount, yeah, the amount of stacks per thing. So it's 1, 2, 999. This is foe machine, foe weapon, foe missile, foe target. Let's do this one now. It's ACERT. A-E-C-E-R-T. I love hearing when someone says they're new to Dreams. Yeah, I'm really glad. I'm glad you found the stream, Psylord. There are a ton of things to do in it. Hey, I'll check out your thing. You should check out my most recent game if you like factory builders. 3 versus 3. MM versus community. You want to make a hockey game? It's a cool idea. Make it VR. Make it VR. Dude, I swear, like, VR, the VR market, not in Dreams, but just in general, the VR Steam market is ripe. What do I mean by that? There's a lot of potential. Like, people are dying for new VR games, but no one's developing them because, well, I don't really know. But I need to pick up a Quest, I think, or something, and develop for it. Can I use the Oculus, the Facebook one, the Oculus one for Steam? I think I can. Send it. You send yours. You send yours. Oh. Hold on. Well, let me finish this first. Is this it, by the way? Do bullets now properly apply? Maybe I should test it. Aren't we on arrows? So there's that. But isn't there like, doesn't this keyframe? Yeah, okay, this one. Oh, but hold on, that keyframe should already be in here. But it's gonna do the wrong ones. Yeah. So this keyframe should turn off these. And then when it gets destroyed, they turn back on. All right. And then it should already turn off these chips. Yeah. Is that it? I think that's all I have to do to update it, which is kind of a lot, but let's test if that update actually worked. So we're gonna place a new tower and we're gonna make it a bullet tower. And I mean, I don't know, let's give it poison, freeze, and expose. See if it actually applies the stats. And it does! Hey, look at that. Oh man, I'm realizing bullets are, I mean, they're gonna AoE, they're gonna apply the stacks to everything it passes through. That's actually like really broken. Holy shit. That's like super broken. There are some very, very good VR games in Dreams. The whole Dreams itself is a VR game. Dreams VR is so sick. It just doesn't run very well on the PS4, which is a massive shame. All right, Zylord. If you want to find my factory building game, it's called Claustro Factory. Like claustrophobic, but you know. Or if you just search my account, you should be able to find it. All right, so this is your glitch effect. Whoa, that's cool. So yeah, you're using the one gadget that allows you to do this. I wouldn't say this is like a glitch of, I mean, this is more, oh, there. Whoa, what the frick? You're just like, you're doing that one. I don't even know what to call it. I don't even know what to call it. Here, let me show you. I think it's gradient effects. And you just like, what did you do? Did you just up the... Oh God. Oh no, oh geez. Okay, maybe it's not as easy as... Okay, you know what? I don't even know what you did. Not gonna lie. Oh, this is messing with my eyes. Oh, did you scan? Did you like vertical scan? Yeah, shit like this. Okay. And then like some of that. Some of that. And bam. Dreams is crazy. No, it's cool though, man. Nice job. Keep messing with it. Don't ask. I think I just broke the game. Nice. I don't have any trouble running it. I'm just saying, like, it kind of doesn't look very good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Like, it's not Dream's fault. It's just how it is. Oh yeah, the PSVR 2, dude. It's, oh my God, I can't wait. Oh my God, that. Ugh, it's gonna be crazy. But they're gonna have to like fix all the controls because the PSVR 2 has like less buttons. So I'm not sure what they're gonna do. So out of 10, I don't know, man. 5 out of 10. I don't really like. For a glitch effect, I expect it to like move, like so like I expect there to be some sort of animation, but you just kind of like it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like the glitch effect typically looks glitchy, right? I don't really know how else to describe it. He did comment on the less buttons? What did he say? How's it going, Oder? All right, so we've got these 2 projectiles working. We just have these 5 left. Oh, joy. Gestures. Okay. Yeah, it's a great start, dude. This is so annoying. How much, wait, can I, does Steam support Oculus Quest 2? I want to get this. Oh. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's only $300. Cause like, there's like, yeah, there's like the store. I want to make a game and put it on this store. Yeah, this store. Somehow. Cause like the competition is like, I don't know, there's not very many games. This is it. Pretty much, like, this isn't it, but at least I think. What if I went to, like, new releases? Okay, no, there's a bunch. Is there, though? I mean, I guess they only let really good games on this store, so you can't just, like, publish crap, but I don't know. Like, there was this Reddit post, this guy, he made a VR game in 8 months. It's his first game. And he made $700,000. And it's like, holy shit. There is demand for good VR games. But most of the VR games are like, all the good ones are like physics based. All the ones people want are like physics based. You know? Tetris Effect. Stay active, fun for all ages. This is crazy. From his work, I brought it to school. Oculus Quest 2. Cool. And yeah, no, I know Steam VR will have a bunch, but like, it's just, how do I, what if I want to publish a game on here? Like, is it hard? I don't know. It's probably quite difficult. Oh, this kind of... Wait, this looks just like the PSVR 2. Huh. Yeah, you have to submit it. Huh. Wow. App Lab. Is that where I was? I don't even think that's where I... Okay. Whatever. I'm not the I did most of the logic for Temporal Fuse. Yeah. It's the second game you ever played in Dreams. That's awesome. Did you like it? So I made the rewind mechanic in that, among other things. But that was my main contribution. Well, actually I did quite a lot, but I wouldn't say I did most of the logic. The main thing I did for that game. I mean, I helped a lot with that game, but the main thing was the rewind mechanic. So like I developed the effect to make the character like fly backwards in time. If I tell you that, I'm finish it like 3 times. Wait, what do you mean? You played it? You finished it 3 times? Nice. You should try. Did you find, or you're probably like on my account right now. Yeah, check out Claustra Factory. Unless, well, if you like factory building games. Okay. So let's just bite the metaphorical bullet. Not this bullet. You're playing it right now? Nice. Let me know what you think about it. It's up for a couple rewards, or awards rather, for this year's MPs. By the way, do you know about the MPs? Do you know what the MPs are? Or do you know what the MPs is? Not are. I guess are. I don't know. There are multiple. If you cannot find Claustra Factory, you will find it at the MP show. Yeah. Yeah, so it's up for a couple awards. Okay. It's not that bad doing this. It's freaking annoying, but it's not. It's not that bad. Although, like, if we're going through and doing all of this stuff, shouldn't we make it so that if we need to make any more changes, it's just like a shared object? I don't know. I mean, honestly, all of these are similar enough to where... Like, if I have enough of these templates, it's getting to the point where, like... It would save, like, a considerable amount of thermo. If they were all the same. If this is more than like if this is like 3% thermo, I might need to do something about this. Oh, it is 3%. Oh, baby. That's an issue, actually. I almost want to just combine all of these into a single projectile. 3% is significant. I mean, oh God. Look, I'm deleting the logic as they spawn in, but these templates never get deleted. These are always here. What happened to the RPG? I'm pretty sure someone asked that literally every stream. So the RPG is still happening. All right. It's not abandoned. I'm just working on projects that I can actually finish. Okay. And what do I mean by that? I can finish the RPG, but it's going to take like way too long. So I'm like the art related stuff with it. I'm working on projects that like I personally can finish on my own in a reasonable time span. So like, if you see the title of the stream, this is day 15. It's been maybe a couple of months, but or actually maybe not a couple, but it hasn't been like 15 days. It's been 15 days 15 streams spread out over a month or two. And I'm already like almost done with the prototype. Whereas the RPG, oh God, it's a large game. It can fit in Dreams, but it's large. So I want to work on projects that I can actually finish, because not releasing something, like working an entire year and not releasing anything kind of feels really bad. And that almost happened last year. Fortunately, I finished Cluster Factory, but yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at with the RPG. I will come back to it. But I want to work on smaller projects. And this project isn't like small, but it's definitely smaller than an RPG. But yeah, it's not like I'm not like stuck on it or anything like I was with V1 and V2. It's still like a very solid project. Although when I do come back to it, I'm hoping there's going to be more create tools that I can use to like optimize and stuff. But okay, so on the one hand, I'm concerned with this thermo. On the other hand, I shouldn't spend too much time on it because it works and it's kind of pointless to over optimize this since it's just a prototype. You always try to release something even though it's only an element. Right, sure. And it doesn't have to be a full, what I'm referring to is like a full, I'm trying to release like a full game at least once a year. But you know, you don't have to do that. That's just what I want to do, right? Okay, let's just get this done. Let's get this done. Okay, we have that. We have that. Local, is it local projectile data? Yeah. I just realized this this deals damage every 0.25 seconds. So that means it will apply it'll apply the stack every 0.25 seconds of whatever modifiers are on it, and that is a little extreme. So maybe I just make it not do that. For the damage it does that, but for the stacks it's just on hit. I think that's fair. That's fair. Okay. It's a cool game, but you need to work on yours. You'll play it more later. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. What game is that, by the way? What are you trying to make? But yeah, hey, like if you're not into factory builders, you're not gonna like it. Okay, it's just. Although you might not know you're into factory builders until you try it. It's pretty. As far as factory builders go, it's one of the tamer games, I'd say. No, Swarm, we're not adding new enemies. We might add like we might add multiple different bosses, but as far as like biomes go, I'm not going to add any more to this version because I don't want to get too crazy. And so no more biomes, no more enemies. Probably more bosses. I want more biome combinations. That's what I want. I want more biome combinations, but I just haven't thought of them yet. But yeah, after these projectile modifiers, we need to do the modifiers for the barrel and the base, and then we just make the game. We have to balance the game. Oh God. That's I am not. I consider myself quite good at balancing tower defenses. I've had a lot of experience, but this is something else. But hey, that's why we made it. That's why we're making a prototype, right? It's a secret. Nice. Finish it so we can have Godot devlogs going. I know. Dude, Swarm. Godot 4 is so... Oh my God. It looks so good. It looks so freaking good. Especially this current alpha where pretty much all the bugs are fixed. I cannot wait to get into it. I cannot wait. I probably I might not even come back to Dreams after I start working with it. Godot C#. So Godot 4 doesn't have C# yet. They're working on it, but I was never able to figure that out. But I'm just gonna stick with GDScript just because all the docs are in that are in GDScript, and it's just easier. If I ever need a library, a C# library, but I don't know. I'll honestly, I'd rather just get into C++ instead of C#. But no, Swarm, it doesn't. Not yet, at least. There's no mono version for Godot 4, unless it was recent, unless it was released like a day or two ago. I've been keeping up with it. Right, you have to. I'm talking about Godot 4. I'm talking about Godot 4. I know Godot 3 has a mono version. Okay. Let's keep doing this. So we have this. Let's combine these two chips. So because we're copying and pasting this all, it's keyframed, and we need to undo the keyframes, but we'll get to that. They're probably going to have it soon. Probably, yeah. I'm going to use Godot 4 for the new project. Yep. If you have a... God damn it. If you have a current project in Godot, it doesn't really make sense to port it right now. But if you're starting a new one, at this point, I believe it's recommended to just jump right into Godot 4. But it is not on a feature freeze yet, so you might have to change some stuff. But I don't know, it's looking pretty complete, but we'll find out. It's really exciting. It's really exciting, though. I can't wait. Yeah, no, it is an alpha, but because it's a new project, it's not that big of a deal. Again, if you were porting a current project over, it would be less than ideal, but I guess we'll see and find out. Okay, we'll do this all at the same time. So let's get the health modifier. Let's unkeyframe it from this. That's the projectile size. All right. The 999, and then this is going to be the label. You know what? I can just do this. Yeah, that'll save a lot of time. And then it's just done. The keyframes are already hooked up. Right? Yeah. Nice. There you go. All right. So instead of having to manually keyframe it, you should be on. All right, that does make things easier. Is that it though? What is this timer? Oh, this is how much damage. Yeah, all right. Swarm, Godot. It is. Honestly. Godot is the dreams people want on PC. Dude, there are a lot of similarities. Obviously, there's a ton that's not the same, but like its node system is surprise. Like you solve a lot of things in Godot similar to Dreams. Like there are a lot of similarities, and it's awesome. Combined with Blender, yeah, obviously. Since you're probably going to work on the game for a while, just hope they don't change it too much. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it changes and then my game doesn't work, I'll just fix it. Your projects are very inconsistent. One moment I'm working on FPS, and another you're remaking. Yeah, right. And another you're remaking Bob SU. That's funny. I personally like games that the player like builds stuff and the player has a lot of customization and freedom basically. I like those type of games. So that's the kind of games I like making too. I don't like making games that I personally wouldn't enjoy. More water. Yeah, I made a few already, exactly. Although thermo is definitely an issue. Hey, Zog Wielder. I exclusively make games I don't enjoy. Yeah. Sounds like you're in an abusive relationship with yourself or something like that. All right, I believe that is the update. All right. I just really hope I'm not forgetting anything. I think that's it. Ooh, you know what? I can't do a rotator, but can I keyframe the rotation? Wonder what that would look like. I'm curious. Anyway, let's try it. So let's just make it not apply anything and just see if it still works. I can't even, I honestly can't tell if it's working. It's just, shit. Let's level it up more just so it has a bigger hitbox. Although I honestly can't tell if it's working or not. Is that spinning? I think my animation makes it look like it's spinning. But, which is kind of cool, honestly. Because, I mean, all the animation does is rotate it, and then it just rotates back, but it kind of just looks, it looks exactly like it's spinning. That's awesome. But the problem is it's not dealing any damage, so why is that? I mean, it could just be missing. That's definitely possible. Zero to 10,000. Is that correct? 0 to 10,000. All right. I mean, let's see if it applies the modifiers correctly. So let's just do one of each one. If it applies the modifiers and not damage, that means the damage is hitting. It's just not dealing very much, which is fine. I almost want to make it, I think I want to make the projectile move even slower, honestly. Ooh. That's concerning. I mean, that's going right over top. There's supposed to be, well, I mean, you can see the zone. I mean, this is the zone. I don't see how it would be missing. I can try to make the zone bigger. Actually, let's keep these visible because I want to see if the zone is like physically hitting it. This is kind of annoying. I mean, let's see where it's emitting. So let's go to saw blade. So I mean, this transmitter is going to be like right. It's in the right place is what I'm trying to say. Is this not, did I forget to hook something up? Oh, I forgot to unkeyframe that. But like that doesn't. It's not gonna have anything. That's not gonna affect it though. It's good to get rid of these. But I still don't know why it's not working. Like, it's not even dealing damage. B is supposed to be the damage stat. A is the level, B is the damage stat. Let's try it again. I mean, the damage is 0.72, right? All right, now the damage is 1.4. So we should definitely, like, it should definitely be hitting and dealing something. Well, I can't even. Wait, that dealt damage. Why? Why did that deal damage, but none of the other ones dealt damage? That's so weird. Okay, okay. Let's make the minimum size bigger because this is way too small. I mean, this is what it is at, well, at what? I don't even know. At 1. So, I mean, the base, the starting projectile size should be larger now. Yeah, I mean, it's, and it has a 1.1 multiplier, so. Do you see? No, it definitely is larger. Okay. Is it dealing damage, though? Okay. It should, okay. We're just going to level it up more. I just wanted to start shooting sooner. Wait, it does deal damage. Sort of. But only sometimes. Oh my god. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. Oh, I know exactly what's wrong. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we need to make it continuous. Because what's happening is this timer is... Yeah, I know it's wrong. But that doesn't explain why these weren't working. We'll get to that. This timer is what is making it deal damage. I think we just get rid of this and just make it deal damage continuously. Okay. This way it'll actually do something always. And then, but we still make the on hits only apply a single time. So this makes sense to me. The question is, will the on hits work? Because this will fix it. Because what was happening is, like, it was dealing damage for 1 frame every 0.2 seconds. So that's why it was only dealing damage sometimes. And now, I mean, it's dealing less than 1 damage, so we're not going to see it deal damage for now. And I want straightaways. So let's level it up. Okay, it's dealing 2 damage now. It's moving. God damn it. This weapon sucks. Look, I'm just gonna keep leveling it up until I see it deal damage. Also, the size isn't increasing. Oh, there. Okay. Okay, it does deal damage. Can confirm. It'd probably be better if it was shooting the other direction. So, I mean, let's play our own game, right? So, it would be better if we had one here shooting maybe like fixed. So, we have a so it's fixed so we can actually aim it and just keep it aimed that way, okay? Saw blade, let's level it up a couple times. So now that was weird. Oh, the level up undoes the direction. We can just delete this. Now, will it work a little bit better? The goblins have armor, and I can't see these. Okay, so it's definitely working. And then these just heal right back up, though. Oh, wow, that healed fast. It's tough because these have armor. This is brutal. Okay, and I think part of the reason it sucks is that its size isn't updating, which is super weird. Yeah, look, it's trying to be that big, but it's like it's staying small, which is frustrating. I don't have to reset the scene to update this. So why is that? I mean, my initial guess is that it's just not keep changes. That would be the easiest to fix, but I have a feeling that's not it. I hope it's it. Yeah, see, it is keep changes. Powered on, yes. Is this powered on? Yes. 1 to 10. I mean, it's all the same. I mean, maybe we just don't keyframe. It's just weird how it's shrinking. This should have nothing to do with it. Okay, I mean, what we can do to fix this is pretty simple. Unkeyframe this, and just make it, and just manually change the size. So we want it to start like that. Now re-keyframe it. We don't have to, but I want to. So that's the max size, that's the min size. If this doesn't work, I will be very concerned. There we go. Now it's bigger. See, you can tell. And it's dealing damage, sort of. Man, it just really does not deal very much damage. Oh, wait. Wait. Now that it's continuous, do I still... Because, okay, before it was dealing its full damage every 0.25 seconds, but now that it's continuous, it's dealing its full damage every second. So I actually want to... I want to change the scaling back to... normal. Where is this? Here it is. So, and then I'll change it in my document as well. Where's projectile models, and then we're gonna look for the saw blade. So the saw blade right now has a 0.3 damage multiplier. We're gonna reset that to 1. Okay. So it deals its damage. It deals full damage every second because it's continuous. All right. Maybe we change that to like 0.8. And now we can play. It's not gonna. Oh, I hate this bug. This bug's so annoying. When you pause and play again, everything respawns. That's a Dreams bug, by the way. Dealing with variables. But all right, I'm gonna read chat now. That's how you keep yourself from playing and getting distracted. You just do the game and move to the next one. Very productive way. Oh my god, that's funny. You started an RPG when I was new to Dreams and Early Access. Same. You're still picking away at that? Wow. It's super outdated for your current skill level. Yeah, no kidding. You got that sunken cost fallacy. That's funny. That's really funny. You learn to use dreams in the process. Dude, every single project I've made, I've learned so much. Yo, Ice Cream Cheese-inator. It's been a while. What's up? Make the blade glow if it hits something. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. Sure, why not? Oh, but first, let's reload this tower by leveling it up. Okay, so now it should be dealing like literally triple the damage it was. Hey, it's actually dealing damage. What up? All right, look at this. Look at the saw blade. Yo, it's dealing damage. Is it balanced? I don't know. So like, if you could somehow sync up the speed of the saw blade, I still think they're moving too fast. I'm actually going to decrease the speed of it, and increase the life, because I still feel like the weapon sucks. I still feel like it sucks. All right. Whoa, that's not the right one. I want to have the speed of it. So 0.5. The size was good, I think. What else? Yeah, we could make it glow when it deals damage. That's a cool idea. Why not? And it'll give more feedback. What level is this tower? Oh, it's okay. It's level 5. Yeah, look at that. It's glowing when it deals damage. That's cool. I like that. Oh, I forgot to increase the projectile's lifetime. Where is that? Where is that? It should be right here. I'm down with 8 seconds. I mean, it should scale. Oh god. It should be like 20. It should be like 15 seconds. Like, it should last quite a while. Maybe that's too slow. I don't want it to like perfectly match the enemy speed, right? Because maybe I do. Oh, it's gonna spawn new enemies now, isn't it? Oh no, okay. I mean, now it literally perfectly matches the enemy speed. Well, maybe not perfectly, but oh, that's funny. I kind of like it though. All right, are you guys ready for this? This is gonna be sick. Let's see if this works. Well, okay. That's not 15 seconds. Wait a second. Oh, I need to respawn the barrel. So let's do that. It respawned the barrel. Now it'll last for 15 seconds. And I also want to add freeze to this. Let's add a couple levels of freeze. So, yeah. We're playing our own game. This is crazy. So it should be, yeah, look at that. It's applying freeze. So, yeah. Each blade only applies it once. Because if it applied if one blade applied multiple hits, my God, that would be insanely broken. I feel like this fire, for how long the saw blade lasts, the fire rate is a little too high. And then it apply, yep. Or should it, yeah, it should only be 1 per hit. It would be absolutely broken if it wasn't. The fire rate being 1 a second is too high. For what this does, it's too high. I forgot to update this. So saw blade fire rate, I honestly think it should be half of that, 0.3. And then, oh, but no, 0.6 is fine. The issue, the issue is that the fire rate was increasing too fast because it was leveling up. Like leveling up was increasing the fire rate too much. Let's put it. Let's put it to 0.4, and then the damage was 0.8. Okay, damage 0.8, fire rate 0.4. Those are just multipliers. All right, so damage 0.8, fire rate 0.4, and the level up. Is it this? We're taking the level. Yeah, I think. Here it is. Okay, so base fire rate. Every level, I feel like should only increase it by like 0.3. Like, the level up should not increase the fire rate that drastically. So it used to be. It used to be 0.1. I'm gonna change it to 0.03. So if we reload the tower, it should get new stats. You guys can't see the freaking stats. Oh my God. Okay. If we reload the tower by doing anything, so like we could add a freeze stack to reload it, we could level it up. Let's just level it up. Notice how the fire rate is drastically lower now, which is more balanced in my opinion. Range is still huge. Holy crap. Okay, the range also goes up too fast. Or maybe perfectly, depending on how expensive I make level ups, but projectile size is double, which is good. Or bad, I don't know. That's not the right thing. Whoops. Ah, yeah, quadruped puppet. That would be sick. Like an official one. Let's try it. Yeah, that's okay. That's probably better. That's probably better considering how broken it is. And then like do like a grinding sound when they're dealing damage or something. I like it. Do you find that Dream's logic translates well into Godot? Dream's techniques do, but Dream's, I mean, that doesn't make sense. No offense. Because Godot is coding. Like it's just literally coding. But the techniques you use to solve problems in Dreams do translate, actually. In my opinion. And Godot has Dreams like keyframes. You can in Godot, you can keyframe anything. So it's pretty sick. So I guess to answer your question, no, but yes. Dream's logic itself. I mean, Dream's logic is not like coding, but the problem solving you apply in Dreams can also, like, almost the same solutions can be used in Godot. It's pretty cool. I don't think I'm not sure if algorithm is the right word, but I think I know what you mean. The patterns, is that what you're kind of referring to? Ah, come on, man. Swarm, can you... Are you able to help me with these frickin' frickers? Give me a second. Get out of here. Can I add like a filter or something? That's what you meant, yeah. The way you, yeah, exactly, yes, yeah. I truly do think it translates quite well, like even better, like compared to Unity or Unreal, just because of the node system, just like how Godot is, like how you work in Godot with nodes, because like everything's a node, and in Dreams like everything is an object, and it kind of like it kind of translates. It like, it's not perfect, but I mean obviously in Godot you can do significantly more. So. Okay, is this guy gone? I just want it to go away. All right, it's fine. Sorry about that. If anyone knows if I can add like a block list of like certain words, I should do that. All right. Did it work? Is it good? Why does it like start big like that? I feel like I fixed that for the missile, but I don't remember how. Projectile size. It was like, oh man, what's happening? Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, so projectile size. It's like spawning in and it's like, oh wait, what the heck? That was weird. This keyframe wasn't supposed to do anything. Maybe that was the issue. Holy shit. Let's try that again. Saw blade fixed. It's still it's still getting large for like the first frame. But like it should just stay as 0. That doesn't make any sense until data is received. The local stat data. I don't. And this is keep changes. I mean, I can try doing this and see what happens. It still gets large for a little bit. I don't know. Maybe. Does that have something to do with the rotation keyframe? Like, what if I level this up a bunch to make the projectile like way bigger? Is that still the same size? Did that get bigger at all? Am I going crazy? I don't think this is working. Dude, I think... Wait a second. Does it have something to do with this rotation keyframe? We're gonna delete that. Yo, it does! The rotation keyframe was making it small. That's... Well... So that's... Wow, okay, that's huge. I love it. It's okay. It's a little too big, but it's fine. Well, oh man. All right. All right. If we can't make it rotate, at least do like a disgusting grinding noise when it's dealing damage. Can we at least do that? I'm thinking maybe fire will sound correct. But this song slaps. I'm glad you like it. Is it still... We're still on Here's Heller, right? Yeah. Or this song or the last song? Probably this song. I think we found it. I think we found it. Oh, whoops. Ah, crap. All right. It's so bad, but it's so good. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, I can't even keyframe the rotation, which is depressing, but... Oh, maybe. Wait. No, I can't. That sucks. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, now it's too big. Is there... What's happening on the projectile scale front of this? It's 1.0. All right. So I need to make this default smaller again because now that we've fixed it. All right, one last test, and then we move on. So this is now the minimum size. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, now we get some sort of feedback when it's dealing damage, even if the health number doesn't actually change. So like if we put another one here. That's another thing I need to do, by the way. There's no prompt for rotation. Oh, the pitch isn't randomized. I thought it would be when I did that. Seems like we need some logic. So it'll start like here, go up to like there, see what that sounds like. It's a little too much randomization. I think it should be lower pitch, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. It's looking good. So we've got 3 down, 4 to go. And then we'll do the other modifiers, and then we'll redo the inventory screen to be tabbed. And then we balance it, I guess. All right. So this one's gonna be a little bit weirder. Oh, okay. This is all the logic for bouncing, for the lightning to bounce. Whew, this is gonna be tough. Well, maybe not tough, but just different. All right, so we'll start with this. Copy and paste the chip. Wait, where is that even applied? Oh, here. Okay. All right. I think I said delete those two and then just copy and paste it once I do this. Make sure the previous one is not keyframed first. Let's get that out of the way. I don't think it'll matter, but can't be too careful. Okay, so this is, oh God, I don't even remember. Is this 0 to, no, it's 1 to 199. Sorry, 1 to 999. 1 to 999. Okay, this is obvious. Okay. Now we just copy this, copy this. Let's do both at the same time. There we go. So now all the keyframes get copied with it. What's this? Oh. All right, that's looking good. Let's hook up the destroyers. Forgot to do that. This makes no sense why that would go into the power. Okay. So Is that it? Oh, no. Okay, so we want, let's use a node here. Every time this deals damage, it should apply the stacks. So yes, it can apply the stacks to the same enemy multiple times, but I mean, that's kind of just the nature of this weapon. Nice. Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. Let's try it. Here we go. Xylord, welcome back. How is your secret game going? So lightning and let's try it. All right, that's working pretty well. Well, it was. I don't know what just happened there. Let's get rid of these text boxes. I shouldn't have reset the scene. These text boxes are annoying me. I'm not even sure what they're... Is this? No. Where the heck are those text boxes coming from? Is it this? There it is. There's one. I thought there was a second one though, but maybe not. All right, let's try a lightning one more time. Oh, there's still one more text box. What does that text box say? Maybe that'll help me find it. Position hitbox, poison hitbox exists. Oh, no kidding. Okay, so it's clearly dealing damage. Does it apply the stacks? Is the next thing we're gonna test. So let's add poison, let's add freeze, let's add wealth. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Here we go. It does not. Okay, so it definitely does not work at the moment. That's okay. Why? Does that have something to do with this? I mean, the damage. It's definitely being set. Are the zones set properly? Yes. It's possible. This is why you test. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, it looks like the currently modifying isn't letting these modify. Possibly, but they're all the same. That's the weird part. They're all the same. It should. I mean, do we need a frame delay for this? I doubt that'll fix it. It might, though. It might. Bounce is slower, but that's probably for the best. So it's clearly dealing damage, right? Like it's very clearly dealing damage. But what if we add like poison, freeze, expose? Like what if we add these things? It's not applying. Why? Why isn't it applying? Can I display what this damage is? What's this damage supposed to be? Maybe that's the issue. What is this number? Let's find out. Oh, it's negative. Which obviously is not going to count up. It's supposed to be positive. That's very interesting. And obviously not correct. Wait, also impossible? Wait a second. I mean, did we do this wrong? 1 to 9. So how is this number negative? Is something else keyframing it? Did I hold on. I might have forgot to unkeyframe. Oh, crap. My bad. I forgot something. I wonder if I did it incorrectly here as well. I don't think I did, but honestly, at this point, who knows? No. Yeah. Okay. All right. That'll do it. So now, yep, there you go. It applies freeze. Only freeze. It does work, though. It works perfectly. Why is it only doing freeze, though? Does this only have freeze? No. Freeze, poison, and expose. What the hell? Okay, there's another issue, I guess. What the hell? Wait, I'm resetting and it's... What? Wait, what is going on? This shouldn't be on at all. Well, no wonder it wasn't working. After resetting time, these should all be off. Wow, okay. The double bug. The double bug. All right. Holy boy. Oh boy. Holy moly. I just said holy boy. By combining holy moly and oh boy. Amazing. Here we go. Poison, freeze, expose. It should apply all of them on every bounce. It applied, okay, this. Okay, close enough. So it didn't apply it. It didn't apply it to the flying cube thing. Why? Why didn't it apply it? Why didn't it apply to the cube? Just making sure it's not doing anything funky. It's not. The cube might be moving too fast. I think that's why, actually, which is a shame. Well, I mean, how do we fix that though? The cube's moving too fast for it to actually hit. I think a clever way to do it is actually to make the center position in front. It's not going to update on these, but it'll. Okay. There we go. That fixed it. Makes sense too. Cool. I was thinking, like, why is it taking periodic damage? It's poisoned. That's why. I was seriously thinking, like, what is happening? Is there a bug with the lighting? No, it was poisoned. That's why I was taking damage. Holy moly. Okay. Good. This is good. Poison is completely broken right now, but that's just because everything else has extremely low damage. Oh, my goodness. We're close. We're getting close. This sucks though. I mean, like, making the projectiles was hard enough, but now I have to like go through and like fix every single one to add this. Let's level it up a little bit to increase the projectile size and to see that it hopefully doesn't break. All right, it still works. Cool. Cool. Just read that these bots are created by users who want to game the system by generating clicks for their own channels. Yikers. Do people actually click on them? All right, we got 3 more left. Let's save. Hopefully these are easier. I'll be right back. I need a popsicle. I swear to God, if Natalie ate all the popsicles, I'm gonna be pissed. Right, they actually, right. You're getting them off of YouTube though, right? Because I'm not seeing them anymore. I'll be right back. This was the last popsicle. The last popsicle is mine. It's lime. It's very good. They make sure to use tiny links and then break it with a space. Right. If that happened on Twitch, we probably would not have a split second to see them. They'd be gone. I mean, we should be able to add on YouTube. There should be a way to add some sort of filter so we can get rid of these these things. But I don't. I mean, there has to be. There has to be. All right. Can I play Dreams while eating a popsicle? I don't think so. Let's see. No, I kind of can. 3 more left, guys. 3 more left. And then on to other stuff. Sorry, I can't do anything right now. I just wanted a popsicle. I gotta go shopping too. Is it too late to go shopping? It's 11 o'clock. It's probably too late. Let's go into moderation. See if we can do it. Let's see. YouTube Studio. Settings. Community. Okay, here we go. Popsicle ASMR, literally though. I don't want to block links, but can we add blocked words? Swarm, do you have any? Do you remember, like, what should I block? What should I block with the words? Naked? Like, I don't know. Help me out here. I'm trying to. God damn, whatever. Oh, that works. All right, well. Swarm, you got anything? I don't know. How big is the delay? Or maybe you're not here at the moment. That's okay. No, my popsicle. Okay, saved. All right, well, we found it. If anyone knows what words I should block. Oh, maybe I could just scroll up. No. Because I removed it, right? So it's not showing anymore. All right. Let's hammer this out. We got this. Gotta just power through. Then we can get to the fun part, which is... I don't even know if balancing is going to be the fun part, because my God... I'm just gonna have to play the game over and over. Ugh. Oh, Lord. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time balancing it. Just enough that it's, like, playable. But, anyway. We're in the home stretch. Sort of. You know, I'm gonna procrastinate more. Let's just write down what we need to do. We have this freaking Trello thing. Alright, alright. And I've been neglecting it. So features, implement inventory. This is done. This is completed. Implement adding pieces to tower. We're done. Implement a tower with stats that can be changed by the pieces. We did that. Implement tower upgrading. We did that. Implement tile hover info display. We did not do that. Tile. Okay. So also implement item hover info display. We need to, my God, what is happening? Okay, that's fine. We need to, we need to, what's the word? Not refinish, redesign item inventory layout. Make it tabbed. Okay. We added currency. I should use this. This is very helpful. This is very helpful. Make hovering the bottom tiles do nothing. The only way to stop it. Oh yeah, I need to do that. When hovering a tile in build mode, display relevant info. Isn't that the same thing as implement tile hover info display? Okay, I already did that. Bug fixes. If you are connecting to your final open path, you are allowed to be... Oh, yeah, I didn't fix that. In progress, prevent the player from blocking off their last open path. I did that. Okay, let's keep thinking, though. What else? What else? Redesign the inventory. Yup. Tile hover info display. Item info hover whatever. Obviously the thing we're doing right now, which is making the modifiers work. I guess finish implementing. We don't. We're doing that literally right now. But one thing, the implement the modifier limit. Do I even want to add a modifier limit? I kind of do. I kind of don't. I'm not sure. Let's just not have a modifier limit right now. So finish, well, let's go back to this. So we want to finish implementing our modifiers, which I'm not going to write that in the Trello because we're doing it right now. We want to redesign this inventory. So for one, so it fits with this info up here, and two, so it's tabbed so I can fit more stuff. Oh, I need some way to display the level of the tower. Maybe, I guess that's polish. Add a way to view a tower's level without needing to hover or select it. Okay, that's not bad. That's a polish thing though, so if I don't do it, it's okay. Man, base modifiers, these first three, I don't even think we need them. Because I'm not a huge fan of limiting the amount of modifiers. There's already like the 3 limit. If anything, this would give you an additional slot. That's what this should do. Plus projectile modifier. So it should basically like make the slot unavailable unless you use this. That's what it should do. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, yes, that's what I want to do. But I mean, I don't have to write that because, yeah. What else? We need to like, add more, design and implement more tile combos. And then I want create a some sort of like quest or something. Create a second boss. Create a second boss. So this, yeah, okay. And all this stuff is stuff except for the polish. The polish, I don't technically need to do it, but actually the burrow ability for the sandworm, I don't even think it works right now. And if it does, it's hard to tell. Anyway, all this stuff is what I want to finish for the prototype. This isn't the full game, all right? But this is the stuff because like the prototype, I want it to be fun. I want it to be like a complete experience. It doesn't have to have every like feature and stuff, but I want it to have enough. So I want it to be playable, right? Tile hover info. Yep. Item hover info. Redesign the inventory. Implement more tile combos. This is an important part of the game. Create a second boss. I feel like there needs to be a way to control the biomes that you get. Oh, implement. I forgot to implement the perks. Oh, Lord. That's a big part of it. So whenever you kill a boss, you get to choose one of these perks. Like from three random ones. Oh, shoot. I just started making Skyscraper Vault. Oh, my God. What's up, Ledbetter? Perks are given for killing bosses or like opening a chest. So implement perks. Implement perk picker. Design. Create perk picker. Create perk picker. I want like a chest tile. Like there's a tile and then it has like a treasure chest on it, and then if you connect to it, it lets you choose a perk, something like that. Pylon production. Perk picker pylon production. Yeah. Alliteration. Okay, I think this is a good list for now. So this is kind of like what we're trying to do. Currently, oh, okay, I'll write it down. All right, implement modifiers. That's what we're doing right now. All right. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Or let's finish it, rather. So the missile. Start with this. No, I'm not saying much, but I'm just trying to focus and remember all of this stupid stuff. All right. Let's make sure that this is not keyframed. There we go. Okay. This should be the size of it, yeah. Fiery missiles, yes, exactly. Precisely. Should be 1 to 199, or 1 to 999 rather. I copy and pasted it, so I need to undo it from the previous. I don't think I need to, but it's definitely better if I do. Good. Okay. Now I believe I can just copy and paste this. Is there anything else? Yes, these should turn off this. Not that this matters, but it doesn't hurt. Is that it? Do we test it? I think we test it now. Fire the Z missiles. Let's fire Z missiles. Missile. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good.
Why'd you say it like that?
The missiles. Boom.
Wow.
There's no explosion or anything.
Wow, I like when they go up and come down.
I know.
That's my favorite part.
Oh, that one came up and never went down. All right. Now let's see if it can apply poison, freeze, and expose.
Poison?
Indeed.
Poison missile?
Ooh, we don't want that. Yeah, I guess it is a poison missile.
What's the poison?
It just applies a stack of poison. So we're looking for these numbers to... Hey, it works!
Yo, it's Pika. Hey, Pika. This dude came to say hi.
Yo, it's Pika!
Yo, it's Pika.
Yo,
He's just rubbing on my legs.
now he's up here.
Hey, buddy. He's touching you. He's like, hey.
Ah. I think he wants to leave. What makes you think that?
Oh, he's so sharp.
All right, chemical warfare. Oh shit! No.
Oh, Ryan.
True.
Ryan.
Weapons of not exactly. All right, check this out. This is where it gets crazy. Bam.
Baby, not the hex shot.
Oh,
Please,
we're doing the
not
hex shot.
hex shot.
We're doing the hex shot.
No.
Fire Z missiles.
Ryan.
Yes.
Please, no. Wait, does it just target one enemy with 6 missiles?
Not always.
Oh my god.
A lot of the time.
Ryan.
Oh my.
Wait, what about octamissiles?
I don't know what that means.
Octamissiles.
I don't know. I still don't know what that means.
8 missiles. Octo. 8.
Yeah, but in this game, you can only have hex is like the biggest. Okay. Where it wouldn't even fit.
I know, it's because you can only count to 6.
Can you leave, little nerd?
I am not a little nerd, actually.
You're a big nerd? Is that what you want?
I'm a moderate nerd.
Moderately sized nerd. Can you leave?
No, it's not about size.
Average sized nerd. Can you leave?
I'll have you know that I'm 2 inches above average height for women.
Above average sized nerd. Can you leave?
Oh, now you got the wide face camera on.
I know. You couldn't fit in the other one.
This camera angle makes me look horrible. I don't look like that.
Okay, sit in the beanbag chair.
No,
See,
I hate the beanbag chair. It's too low. Well, you had to get an L desk so I couldn't sit next to you. Like, it's like you hate me. What are you doing?
I made the angle better.
Did you?
I don't know.
Maybe.
It's kind of weird.
Maybe.
Oh, look at
hello.
that.
Oh, I'm
Who's streaming now?
All right, let's stream.
Please leave.
So let me tell you guys about my day.
Oh Lord.
So I woke up.
Hold on.
Bright and early.
Does anyone want to hear about Natalie's day?
No, they don't have.
You
a
have
choice.
3 seconds.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
No,
So-
to say they do.
Oh no, to say they don't. So I woke up bright
shit.
and early and had to go to a class with a guest speaker that drove 4 hours to lecture us, and we all had a test after, so no one paid attention, and I felt bad. But like, also I was studying for the
Did you
test.
feel bad?
A little bit.
Did you though?
Yeah.
Aw.
I hope she was paid.
Wait, like no one paid attention?
I mean, like 2 people did.
How do you know? Were you like?
Because
wa-
everyone was studying. I sit like in the middle. So
yeah,
I can
but
see
you
everyone's
kind of
screen.
like osmosis it. You
I mean, the parts I listened to were fine.
kind of like absorb
she was
it.
a good speaker.
It's like background noise. She
But-
was a good speaker.
Yeah, and then I studied for a little bit with my friend, and then I came home and ate lunch. Well, breakfast.
What's
I
it
ate
like
breakfast at
having
lunchtime.
friends?
I have one friend.
I asked what it's like.
I don't know. It's like a weird new feeling because I didn't have friends for the whole past year before this.
It's a weird new feeling.
Yeah. So we studied for.
Oh, I forgot to.
I came home and ate. I took my test. I
Forgot
came
to do
home.
this.
I watched 2 episodes of Doctor Who,
Wow.
and then my test results came back.
Wow.
And I did better than I did on the first test. Which
Wow, that's good to
Is good.
hear.
But also, I keep my expectations very, very low. So I was.
As you should,
I was
as
neither
one should.
disappointed nor
Nor-
ecstatic. So it was fine.
Cool.
There were just some questions that I was like, I literally have no idea how I'm supposed to nail the answer
Literally.
down. Like, I would be able to eliminate one. Like, one of the questions was like, this patient has a sulfa allergy. And I was like,
Whoa.
bye-bye sulfamethotriax and whatever the frick it is. I can't even say it. So that got eliminated. There were 3 answer choices. I was like, I don't know what to do.
So you guessed.
So I guessed.
And you guessed wrong.
I don't know. I'll have to go over my test. Some of the questions were like easy though. Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, that was my day. Well, I mean, that was some of it. And then I played The Sims for a little bit. And yeah, then I've just been chilling downstairs listening to music.
Chillin'.
And then I took a bath and somehow accidentally flooded the kitchen because the people who updated our bathroom
Yeah.
before we bought the house did like the worst job I've ever seen in my life.
It seems like the bath backup drain
is not connected to anything.
is not connected to the drain. Hopefully, do you think it's gonna get moldy now?
It's probably already moldy behind there because they just did a
No.
really bad job at everything. I don't know. That's like, we need to renovate that bathroom.
Yeah.
That's bad. So like, my favorite part of the bathroom is that they put quarter round molding around like the floor because they like put like flooring in. The flooring looks nice, but they put quarter round along the edges, but they didn't cut the corners. Like, you know how you're supposed to cut the corners at 90 degrees so they like butt up nicely
They
against
did
each other?
not.
They didn't. They just cut them each at 90 degrees and then they just butt up like that. It's really bad.
You're gone.
No, what the heck? I'm talking. You can't just erase me. You can't just erase me.
You can still talk.
How do I make it go away?
Make what go away? What do you? Hey, stop hitting my keyboard. Here, do you want the? Is this what you want?
No.
How about that?
I want to be back in full screen.
Well, you have no. Okay, this is what you get. Go sit over there. Sit on the thing. It's like perfectly in screen, sort of.
No, it's not. You hate me.
I mean, I don't hate you. I hate it when you bump me when I'm playing this.
It's like rubbing on your Eiffel Tower. He's rubbing his gums on it.
Pika.
He's really going at it right now.
And he's like, "What, Mom?"
I can hear
Here,
his
move,
teeth,
move.
Like, I can hear his
Wait,
teeth.
where?
And he's on this side. Pika. But this side.
Oh, there's little Pika's head.
He's right here. Oh, Momo's here. Momo, say
The
hi.
whole gang.
I put Momo's toe in the bathtub because he was looking at it like he wanted to investigate, and then he hated me. So I just
Well,
like
yeah, you got him wet.
I put his little foot in like a teeny tiny bit, and he was like,
Yeah.
nope, no.
I mean, was he like
Absolutely
freaking out? He probably thought you were gonna dump him, or dunk him rather.
He like wanted to leave, so I like.
Well, no,
left.
I know,
So
but like he probably thought you were gonna like put him in for a bath or something.
I was not. He's never had to have a bath actually. Pika's had to have a bath twice.
We don't talk about Pika.
Because sometimes he's messy. Poor baby.
He tries.
Oh
his
my
best.
god, the first time I gave him a bath, I felt so bad. He was so dirty. And I was trying to clean him and he hissed at me. And I was like,
Whoa.
oh baby, it's okay. He was so dirty.
Did he like bite you or?
No, he just
Would
hissed.
he have?
No, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't like it, but I think he knew he was dirty and needed to get cleaned. And then after,
Nice.
his little tummy and his little legs were all wet, so his legs looked like the little tiny sticks. Because they're only like this big, but they
Yeah.
look a lot bigger with their fur on.
Right.
And so, like, he was sitting in my lap, like, cleaning himself, and then Momo came over and, like,
started-
licking
yeah,
him. It was
yeah.
so cute. Yeah. But I think he figured out how to use his litter box now. He hasn't had a messy accident in a while.
He figured it out.
Yeah.
All right, let's test the laser. Fire the laser. Sometimes it doesn't place. Mother. Stop it. There we go. Laser. I mean, let's just see if it works.
It looks like the thing at the eye doctor that, like, shoots a puff of air in your eye.
Thanks. It just misses. I find that kind of funny.
Alright, I'm leaving.
The head boxes. You're leaving? Oh no, babe, stay, please. No. What time are you going to bed?
I don't know what time is it.
11:17.
Probably 11:18.
So you better hurry. You're gonna be late. You're gonna be late.
Alright, good night.
Good night. Mwah.
I love you.
I love you too. Is downstairs dry now?
Yeah, I cleaned it. There wasn't that much water.
I mean, it was coming out of the freaking ceiling. So.
yeah, well, whoever made the bathroom.
I
was
know, but, like,
stupid.
Is it okay? How do you? Like, I can't get into the ceiling, can I?
I mean, we can rip the kitchen out and redo it.
Is that Laser Bounce City? Not exactly.
This is actually crystal meth.
This is
Tower
actually
defense.
it's actually Laser Bounce 2, the rebouncing Tower Defense Edition. I don't know. It's not. There's nothing related to Laser Bounce in this game. Although it would be pretty cool if the laser bounced like between the enemies, just as like an homage to the classic.
Wait, why don't you just make your laser tower look like the lasers from Laser?
I mean, I'm not. I could, I guess. I don't know. I want this game to look good though.
Oh, and Laser looks good?
No, that's the issue.
What are those?
Hitboxes. That's okay. You don't have to.
Are you a hitbox?
No, you're the.
Then why can't you?
That's a hurt box. All right, check it out.
Are you a good night box? Cause
Good
good night.
night.
I like the worm. He's my favorite.
Did that miss? The hip.
Alright, come on.
I need to make it wider. I'm gonna make it wider really quick. The worm's your favorite. Nice.
Come on.
All right, we're gonna make this wider. Yeah, that's, what was it before? 3, let's do 5. Maybe 7. Yes, okay, that's better. That has to be better. Wow, that's not a great test. And like the laser, it's not going to be great when the enemies are moving like horizontal to it, or perpendicular to it rather. And this, okay, so that hit. There, okay, that's, yeah. That's hitting a lot more consistently. There we go. That's what I expected. All right, and the next test is to see if the laser can apply the modifiers. So let's add them. So it should add expose, freeze, and poison. Let's see if it does. And let's level it up. Why not? Okay, cool. And it does. It's working. How are we going to display those, though? Because, I mean, obviously the current solution is horrible, but... I mean, do we display if they're poisoned or not? I feel like we should. Or maybe we only display it if you hover. I like that. If you hover the enemy, then it gets displayed. And then maybe bosses always display it. Because, like, if it's a basic enemy, you don't need to, like, constantly see it. I do like that, though. All right, hey, we got one more. And then this one is, like, pretty much identical. But, yeah, we're almost there. Home stretch. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna change the flamethrower's fire rate because I have it fire like really fast, but I'm realizing now that that's going to not be balanced. Is it ID 13, 14? So flame, yeah, the fire rate is 3. It needs to just be 1. Maybe like 1.2 or something. I don't know. Because again, if it's a giant like AoE cone, and if it's like applying the on hits to like everything in it 3 times a second, that's insane. That's broken. All right, I made it 1.2. I think that's fair. Oh, but now now I need to increase the damage. I mean, it's a huge cone. Probably like 0.7, I think is fair. Because, I mean, the range is very small on this. So damage needs to be 0.7. Okay. All right. Now, I mean, I'm not sure how useful this preemptive balancing is, but I guess the closer we start, when we're actually doing balancing, the closer we start to something that is balanced, the easier it'll be. Although I don't think this game is ever going to be like truly balanced. All right, let's finish this up. I was having so much trouble with this. It doesn't need to be on this box anymore, but I'll leave it. It's fine. I was having so much trouble getting this to work. And the issue was it was applying its damage before it could read the damage number. So it was dealing 0 damage, and then it was getting the damage number. Yeah, and then I have it. Oh, God. This was so stressful. Can I make it back into a cone? Does it keep it? Close enough, I guess. That's the size of it. Let's see. One to 999. And then this is the labels. Okay, hook up the destroyer. Good. Is that it? This is very important. Wait. Where did I do that? It's this, isn't it? Yes. Oh my God. This keyframe fixed it. So. Cool. But that it's already working. I mean, I think that's it. Let's try it. Oh, I just thought of something else that we needed to fix. Ensure the player always starts with at least one path tile. That's another thing I was thinking. What if like you had a deck builder? So like these tiles weren't completely random. You actually like put them into your deck. So you could like randomly get them. Like, I think that would be really cool. Because right now, being like completely random is kind of crazy. Like, what if you could control the percentages you got these tiles at? I think that would be pretty cool. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Like, I'm not sure how much control I should give the player. But anyway, let's try it. Let's try it. Is this range even big enough? Okay, he can't reach it. Good start. Good start. Deck builder is a lot of work for a little reward. I hated deck building in Looper. You hated that? Okay, fair. See, that's what I was basing it off of, actually. I wish they just set the deck and let me play it. Yeah. Fair enough. That's literally what I was kind of like basing it off of. So the fact that you hated it is interesting. All right, let's see if it works. So let's add poison, freeze, and expose. And let's see if it actually applies. And if it does, we're finally done. Okay, this default range is like way too short, I think. There you go. All right. Cool. And one last test. I mean, I haven't been testing this, but like, what if we set freeze to? It's a flamethrower that freezes. Oh, that's ironic. Ah. All right. Let's see if it actually works. I should have leveled it up because the range is pitifully small. Let me like actually look at the visual range. Oh, I need to make the default way bigger. Yep, it's adding freeze. The freeze is making it walk slower. It's hard to tell, but it is. It seemed like they could have thrown the other cards in to mess you up or boost you, but the fact that I had to choose, I played a lot in my comfort zone and probably missed out on neat combos. Yeah, no, you're totally. That's a good point. You never tried the other stuff. The thing is, like the reason the deck builder worked is because you had different heroes. And these different heroes benefited from the different cards. In this game, in my game, I don't really have that. At all. There's no heroes. What I think would be interesting, though, is, like, some sort of way to, like, change or, like, weight the different biomes so that if you wanted more of one type, you could get it somehow. But, I mean, just refresh, you know? Just like, maybe I add a refresh or something. And just, you gotta get lucky. I don't know. I don't know yet. No, you're right. This game does not need it. You're completely right. But I feel like it needs something. So you're not just getting completely random stuff. But I don't know. Because, like, think about it. What if I add 10 more biomes? With, like, all these different enemies and stuff. It'd be completely random. I just had an idea. I had a really good idea. Oh my god. It's such a good idea. We're going to turn the stream ASMR. No. I just had this is amazing. Holy shit. I figured it out. I figured out how to do it. You could have climates. The towers will do it. So let's say you have a biome and you want more of that biome. You put a tower on it and you equip that tower with some sort of maybe base modifier. And it's like this base modifier will increase the likelihood of you getting that tile, of you getting that biome rather. That's perfect. That does it. That solves it. So you have to get lucky at first to get that type. And then after you get it once, slap that modifier on it. And maybe you start with 10. Why not? You just start with 10 of them. So like it's kind of like deck building. You're like building the deck as you play by placing those modifiers on. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that feels good to figure that out. Oh man. That is so intuitive. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. I need to write that down. Write that down. Okay. Also, Noter, was it your idea to make the towers take up the entire tile? Because looking back, having those mini towers and having potentially 6 in the same tile, I'm not sure what I was thinking, man. It was that was a dumb idea. And if I started making this in Godot first, I would have stayed with that idea. But you're welcome. Yeah. Okay. So tower parts, base. Okay, so plus gold per kill. We have the projectile. We have the wealth projectile modifier, right? Wealth stacks. It literally is like shoving gold into them, and once you kill it, you get that gold. So I don't want that. But in place of it, we call it plus biome likelihood, biome likelihood, biome chance, percentage chance. That's weird. Biome likelihood. I feel likely. I don't even freaking know how to spell that. Likelihood. How the hell do you spell likelihood? Oh, I spelled it right. Holy shit. Biome common, biome weighted. I don't know. The frequency. Thank you. I don't know why I'm thanking myself, I guess. Frequency. Okay. Tower. The biome this tower is on will have an increased likelihood of being dealt. I mean, we might as well just use the word frequency. At the beginning of each wave. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And the cool thing about this is if you want, you can put all of these modifiers. You start with 10, or I just made that up, but you could put all of them on the same tower. You have no way to take them off, so gotta be careful with that. But you are more likely to draw tiles of this biome. Yeah. The biome this tower is on will have an increased frequency. And we'll have. I mean, you don't draw, so that's kind of confusing, but we'll have an increased frequency. Will be dealt at an increased frequency. Just period. It doesn't have to be. Yeah. All right. Biome this tower is on will be dealt at an increased frequency. Yeah, become more cumin. Oh, you weren't doing that on purpose. Okay. So I kind of want to implement that right now, actually, but how the hell am I going to do that? We'll figure it out. Oh, I mean, we finished the modifiers, so let's. Well, we didn't finish, but let's do the other ones now. So, what modifiers are we scrapping? What are we keeping? I mean, I guess I could have just pressed square. Plus fire rate, yes. Plus projectile size, yes. Plus projectile speed. No, that breaks the game. Plus range, yes. Okay. So these are the barrel modifiers. Any ideas what we can replace with projectile speed? So, because we're not doing this. Where's my mouse, man? My mouse is gone. Notion. Okay, there. Projectile speed. What? So the barrel modifier. This stuff kind of like affects. It doesn't affect on hit, which is what the projectile modifiers do. This is kind of like how the bullet is traveling. What could some modifiers be on this? I mean, it could just be damage, but no, we have on hit damage. I mean, what stats? Oh, it could be aim speed, actually. Plus aim speed. It just, that feels like such a lame stat. So that, yeah, Brandon, that's a good question. Yes. So projectile size, for some of them, it doesn't really. But for the majority of them, it does. So projectile size, it basically makes the hitbox bigger. It literally increases the size of the projectile, but it also, because it's increasing, the hitbox is also larger, so it hits more enemies. Sire Sly, what's up? Yeah, so does that make sense? I guess for any single target towers, which there's only one currently, the hitbox size doesn't, it literally just doesn't matter, but homing. Okay, that's an interesting idea. So the reason I don't want to do that is because it would like, well, I could. It's a cool idea. Because like, think about it. For like the saw blade, homing would just be like unbelievably good. It's just tough because like, what about the lightning one? It just bounces. The homing doesn't make any sense. For missiles, homing doesn't make any sense because they already home. For arrows, it doesn't make any sense. They already home. Bullets, the bullets would curve, I guess, a little bit. So like homing, it's cool, but like it sounds cool, but then in this game, it doesn't really make sense for the barrel modifier. So like fire rate, that's fine. Projectile size, and range, projectile size, and fire rate, these are all stats that I can easily change. And maybe maybe that's just what I keep it at, right? Like we have these stats. Maybe the barrel modifiers just change these stats. So do I add damage though? I mean, that's so lame. You level up with damage. I really hate the idea of having just a straight damage modifier, but what else could it? Let's do aim speed just to be consistent. So, because it seems like for the barrel modifiers, it just literally is just stat changes, which is fine. Or stat multipliers, rather. So we've got fire rate. They're out of order. They're out of order, which is annoying, but whatever. Aim speed. I guess aim speed is fine because some the bases change the aim speed pretty heavily. So it's nice to be able to bring it back up. Is there anything else though? I don't think so. Maybe I should do damage. Do I let you change the damage with a modifier? I don't know. Let's keep it like this for now. I've done a delayed follower on bullets where they hang in the air for a second or two. It makes them all attack a single target when it comes into range. That's cool. That's a cool idea. Projectiles that split into more or cause flame. Yeah, oh, okay. So you're giving me ideas. Hey, the idea where, actually, I want to write this down because I really like this. It's basically, oh man, I guess it would be a new base actually. So it's a tower type where I don't know whether this would go under as a projectile, maybe even a barrel. So the idea is that like, it stores bullets. So like each shot takes like 3 seconds, but even if there are no enemies in range, it keeps like storing the bullets. And then when there's an enemy in range, it like unleashes them all. And the idea is it's a really good boss killer. So you'd put it at the it's very good as like a last resort. I don't know if that would be a base or a projectile though. I think it would be a base. Because, like, think about it. If it was a base, it would work with any projectile. Like, missiles, it would just... Oh, maybe it would be a barrel. Actually, it would probably be a barrel. It'd probably be a barrel. It's a barrel type. That's what it would be. Yeah. It's a barrel type. It could be any. It could be a barrel type. It could be a projectile type. It could be a base type. Because, like, if it's a base type, it literally just has unlimited range with 0 fire rate, maybe something like that. And then the fire rate would go up to like 10 until it shot all of its shots or something crazy like that. If it was a barrel type, well, then, I mean, it would like store the projectiles up above or something and then release them all. I mean, that's fine, but no, it would work as a base type, I think, because it could work with any type of barrel, although it would get kind of broken, honestly. And it can work with any type of projectile. It would be a base. So this base would cause... It would give the tower unlimited range. Oh, no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. The tower would have a range. It would just, like, store bullets. It would store shots over time. Maybe, like, up to 10. And then it just has a really fast fire rate. But once it runs out of shots, it can stop. It has to stop firing. It would be it would be a base. I like that idea a lot. What would this be called? Chamber? Stored? I don't know. I don't know. This would be ID 33. So damage. Oh man, I guess damage would be just be 1. That's fine. Fire rate. It would be like 4. It would be like really, really fast fire rate. Range actually I want it to be relatively short, so it may be like a 0.7 multiplier. Projectile size is 1, that's fine. Aim speed doesn't really matter. 1, I guess. So here we go. So here's the gimmick though. A projectile is stored every 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, every 2 seconds. Up to 10. Once all it like has ammo or something. A projectile is stored every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds with a limit of 10 stored. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Oh. This tower cannot shoot if there are no projectiles stored. There, that explains it perfectly. All right. That's a really cool idea. That's a really cool tower. So like think about that with like hex shot and missile. Cuz like let me show you what hex shot and missile look like. And just imagine with a fire rate of 4 with 10 stored bullets. It would just be like insane, but I love it. So hex shot, missile, cuz yeah, that would be hilarious. And like, okay, I'm not going to be able to upgrade to the fire rate to 4, but it would be freaking hilarious. So just like imagine these firing like almost what? 8 times faster. 10 times. That would be sick. That would be so sick. Or imagine like saw blade, like a triple shot saw blade. Give me a second. Imagine this shooting 10 times for a second. Oh, that'd be so sick. That would be so sick. That's such a cool idea. That's such a cool idea. Yeah, projectiles that split. I mean, it's kind of like the missile. Or causes flames or area of effect. We have, so the missile is actually an area of effect. We have a flame tower, which is pretty, I mean, you can imagine what it does. Oh, frick, I forgot to increase the range. The range multiplier for the flame tower should be, I think it's point, let's make it 0.7. And then we got to reload it. Let's just by leveling it up. There we go. See, I think that's too big though. Well, it's whatever. So we've got the flame tower, which, I mean, you know how flame towers are. I think it should deal continuous damage and stay shooting for a little bit, but I don't want to deal with it. By split, I mean it hits, causes damage, then leaves another projectile. Yeah, so that's a great idea. I believe, so something like the plague, the plague missile, which I know, how would you know that? So we thought about this a couple streams ago. Single target, medium speed. After dealing damage, it spreads to all nearby enemies, cannot spread to the same enemy twice. And then we've got like 1 times damage, 0.2 fire rate. So it fires really slowly. And then same 1 for everything else. Something like that. It's a great idea. Because like think about, so the projectiles, they don't, by themselves, they don't apply anything. All the projectile is the way the damage is dealt. So like lightning, it bounces. Missile, it's like AoE. Laser, it's a line. Flame, it's a cone. Bullet is, right now the bullet is identical to the laser. The bullet is supposed to deal less damage as it passes through enemies. But I can't do that in Dreams. For every enemy hit, I can't do that in Dreams, but the arrow is single target homing. Matrix creates walls between other Matrix projectile towers, and stuns when enemies pass through it. And then plague, as I already described it. So that it's tough to like. It's not easy to think of new projectile types just because like there are only so many ways you can deal damage that aren't just copies of the other ways, you know. And yeah, Brandon, is this, I kind of recognize your name, but there are other people named Brandon. Is this the first time you've seen this game? And if it is, it's fine. If it's not, it's also fine. But I can like explain, if you want me to, I can go through and like explain the idea behind towers in this game. Okay. Anyway, let's make the barrel modifiers actually work. You've lurked a couple times? Cool. All right. So you probably have a decent idea of what's going on, but yeah, it's hard coming up with ideas for this because like people generally for tower defense games, they like the towers are just like their own thing, but with this you can customize the towers. So you have to think a little bit differently when coming up with ideas for this. You know, textile based tower defense with combinable weapons and stats. Yeah, exactly. That's a good elevator pitch. Hex tile based tower defense with combinable. Yeah, I just call it customizable towers, but yeah, you're customizing the towers and the stats. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's finish off the barrel modifiers. So fire rate, projectile size, aim speed, and range. Is it too late to change these so they're in the correct order? Or maybe, I mean, I could just change this order, right? Stat data. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. It literally doesn't matter. So when we equip, let's give myself these modifiers. So it's going to be ID 19 to 23, I think. Let's check though. Yep, 19 to 22, my bad. 19 to 22. But yeah, hey, if you have any other ideas, let me hear them. I'm most likely not going to add it to the Dreams version, but there's a very good chance I'll add it to the PC version. All right, so we should have the barrel modifiers now. And equipping them already works, but the stats don't change at the moment. But they will. So how much do I want to do today before we call it? I want to finish. I want to implement the modifiers, and I want to redo this left side because I hate how it looks. It's honestly like really gross. So it would probably end about here. So we have room for this, and it's going to be a tabbed interface to show the projectile stuff, the barrel stuff, and the base stuff. Yeah. And then we need somewhere to display hover info. I still haven't figured that out yet. That's going to be annoying. Hey, nephew Dookie, what's up? I was working last stream. Cool. How's the game coming along? Really well. It's coming along really well. We just finished implementing all the different projectile modifiers for all the different projectiles. So now every projectile can properly apply every projectile modifier. And now we're working on the barrel modifiers and the base modifiers. So we need to literally just have more chips. Wait, the projectile models. Oh, okay. So I guess the next question is, do the projectile modifiers, do these change your stats at all? It would be interesting if they did. So like if you add poison, maybe it makes your fire rate lower. If you add expose, maybe it makes your damage lower. If you add freeze, maybe it makes your range lower. Something like that. Like trade-offs. That's very interesting actually, because it makes it so like stacking a really high damage tower with all these modifiers isn't good. That's actually smart. I like this. So you solved it. Dude, the one damage issue. Oh my God. What was happening is that it was healing, right? It was applying its healing. Because that's what it was. That's what it's called. It's adding 1 health. what was happening was before it added its health, the damage dealing health modifier was lowering it. So in the same frame, it was dealing its damage, but it was also dealing damage to the poison counter, and then the poison counter would go up. That's what was happening. So we fixed it by by the label, by fixing the label. But oh my god. So now damage is dealt to friend enemies. That's how damage is dealt, not just enemies or foes or whatever. Okay, I like this idea of so like, for example, poison deals less damage, like actually like significantly less damage. So like if you, wow, is that too much? If you put 1 poison modifier, it halves your damage. If you put 2 poison modifiers, nothing changes. Or is every poison modifier slightly lower damage? I mean, I can do anything. Like I can literally just like, it doesn't even have to be a multiplier. It could just be a flat number. Right? Like, okay. I mean, I like the idea. I like it. Let's try it. So if you put even a single poison modifier on your tower, it lowers the damage. Does it lower the fire rate too? Or maybe No. The damage is fine. It lowers the fire rate. Yeah. Freeze. Freeze will lower the range. I think that's interesting. Because think about it, like, yeah, that's... Because typically, in tower defense games, slowing towers have a shorter range. Expose lowers the damage. And the reason I'm doing this, yeah, again, is you should have trade-offs, right? So if you want your tower to have expose, it's going to deal less damage. But it will apply a debuff to the enemy, so... On hit damage. This one, I almost... Oh, God. So this one's tough. I almost want to just get rid of this one completely. I'm going to be honest. This one is supposed to be a way for towers to deal damage even if their base damage is kind of low. So, like... My idea with the on hit is that you'd get a tower with a very fast fire rate, and then you'd put the on hit with low damage, and then you'd put the on hit damage on it. That's the idea. I mean, I don't think this should affect it at all. And then wealth. I think the wealth should, if you put this on it, it decreases everything. I think that is funny. Literally just everything. I like that. Yeah, okay. And 0.7 is arbitrary, but I don't want it to be too punishing. It was rough. It was hard to... yeah, it was annoying. The reason it was hard to find is because it didn't appear... Like, it was all happening in one frame. It wasn't like flashing to 0 and then going back up. It was just staying at 1. So it was really hard to, like... see what the heck was going on, but makes sense. All right, I like this. Let's do it. So let's have another chip, and this chip is going to grab how are we going to do this? Literally though, how are we gonna do this? Is it barrel data? Yeah, it's barrel data. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay, so or projectile data, same thing though. Oh, there it is. Projectile data. All right. Might as well just grab this. So projectile data. And then we literally just need to check which one is in here. And subtract 7 or something like that. But no, we're not going to subtract 7. We're going to do something else. We're going to do this. So let's just so we can actually see this happening. Let's select a tower and then pause. Okay. Okay, now, yeah, we're getting A, B, C, and D. Is that correct? Yes, because A is the projectile modifier, and then B, C, and D, I'm sorry, the model, and then B, C, and D are the 3 modifier slots. So let's get B first. B, and then, so we don't care about the level. We do not care about the level at all. We're just going to round down to remove it because, here, let me show you. Actually, let's do something. So let's put poison, freeze, and expose. So now you can actually see what I mean. The number is going to be the ID, which is like 12 or something, 0.01. See? Okay, it's 8. 8.01. We want to remove the 0.01 because we don't care about it. That's the level. 8 is the ID. That's the only thing we care about. So round down. All right. We take 8. We're going to put it into the counter, the current count. And now at ID 8, which is right there, we're going to... And by the way, this is the stat system. This is how... this is what's setting the tower's stats based on what's equipped to the tower, if that wasn't obvious. Which it probably isn't if you're not familiar with the game. Oh god, what is this? Projectile modifier 8. Plus poison. All right. And the poison is going to be, yeah, that's ID 8. 0.7 fire rate, and everything else is the same. Okay. And now we can just go from here. So freeze is ID 9, and it's going to be 0.7 range. Oops. Expose is 0.7 damage. I don't know why I'm doing that. On hit damage, doesn't change anything. And for now, and then wealth is 0.7 for everything. Every single stat. Because I find that really funny. I almost want to make it 0.5 to every single stat, but okay. Let's name him now. This is 10 plus expose. This is 11 plus on hit damage. I put the keyframe there just in case, by the way, even though it's blank. Okay. All right, now, is there any way to do this without having to copy and paste this chip 3 times? Because this is projectile model, this is projectile modifier slot 1 currently. One of the many criticisms I hear of Dream's game development prototyping is the controller versus keyboard and mouse, but I think the controller is great for 3D fast development. Dude, I want the mouse. I'm not gonna lie. I want the mouse. It's so much more accurate. Because like the gyro works and it works well, don't get me wrong, but it's moving in a 2D plane, which is exactly what the mouse would do. For sculpting in 3D, yes, it is very, very good. I don't want to say it's better than the mouse just because I'm bad at it. So I wouldn't be surprised if people felt like it was better than the mouse. At the very least, people find the moves significantly better than the mouse because they move in 3 dimensions. But yeah, I really want mouse and keyboard just because I do logic a lot, and it's just a lot of precise movements, like wiring things. And like I've gotten very fast with the gyro out of necessity, but yeah. I think key moving through the level is easier with controller. Key, what do you mean? What is key moving? Oh, but yeah, moving throughout the level, like camera navigation. Yeah, 100%. You're 100% right. But the fine movements, I think the trade-off is just not worth it for me personally, because I just do a lot of logic, honestly. All right, so we're getting the projectile data of slot 1, which is B. Is there a way to do this for the different slots without, I mean, I think I just have to, I just have to copy and paste this chip, which is annoying. Can we just do it in the same chip? No, we should copy and paste it. This feels really bad, but I just don't. Well, actually. Yeah, there's no way around it. This is the only way to do it that I can think of, at least. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. Okay, because each modifier can't... So there's 3 modifier slots, right? But the modifier slots can't have the same modifier. So I actually could cycle through this. Could I? No, never mind. Could I? I don't think so. We're gonna have to just do this. Do it this way. Every modifier slot gets to alter the data. Every single one. So this is modifier slot 1, projectile modifier slot 1, 2, and 3. It's a pain. It's literally a pain on the wrist. Yeah. I haven't had issues with my wrists. I mean, I don't know. I just lay my hands in my lap, basically. I've had issues with my back, but this chair literally fixed all of them, which is, I'm very happy to say. And I know that sounds kind of hyperbolic, but it's not. All right, slot 2, and then slot 3 is this one. Okay, so yeah, notice how the sliders are different values. That's because we have different modifiers in each of the slots. And that's what these chips are detecting. Okay, and then what about the barrel modifiers? Did I already do the... I didn't. Oh, I mean, this is obvious. So, oh, see, this is where I'm going to need to add them, maybe. I don't think making them multiplicative makes sense. I think they should just be, I think these specifically should be additive. And then multiply it at the end. Wait, does it make sense for any of these stats to be multiplicative? Should I multiply all of these multipliers together? They're percentages. Oh, God. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the ramifications of how I'm doing it is at the moment, but oh Lord, if I'm gonna have to go through and change all these, it's not that big of a deal. It's just, there's like 12 things that I have to go through. All right, anyway, fire rate, I mean, what? It's just a 1.1 multiplier on fire rate, maybe 1.2. I mean, I don't want it to be too crazy because you can stack them, and fire rate is like really, you know, impactful. Projectile size is 1.1 because Lord knows if your projectiles are too big, the game gets kind of crazy. Aim speed, I don't know, 1.5, 1.3, maybe 1.4. And then range, another 1.3. Obviously everything else is 1. Because these are just straight up stat boosts. Hey, Alpha, what's up? Wait, they posted a clip on Twitter? They added Closter Factory? Oh my god. No way. They actually... Do they care? Wait, seriously though? I didn't realize... I mean, yeah. Is it... Dude, did they post a clip? Like a video? I swear to God, Alpha. If this isn't a video... Oh, it's a video! Why didn't I see this? Like, I literally just didn't see it. Oh. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right. All right, let's see it. Oh my God, they made him dance! Yo, that was great. That's great. Yes, yes, yes. Look at it. I love it. They made it go with the song. Oh, that's great. You got... Oh, I know. You got your Izalis. I can't pronounce that. I'm sorry. Closter Factory needs to win. Please. If Closter Factory wins, I quit Dreams. But if it loses, I also quit Dreams. No, I'm kidding. Am I kidding? What? The frick does this mean? Oh. Is this like a hidden message? Play to pay? Pay to play? PlayStation Game Pass? PlayStation Pass? There's PP. I don't know. What does this mean? Oh, the message. Ah, PlayStation Plus. That's what the PP stands for. What does the PP mean? Oh my god. Dude, they already did that. They already delayed it because of Ukraine, and then Ukraine is still at war and they're just still going, they're just going to do it, which I'm glad they are, but it's just like the initial delay is just kind of like, all right. It's like, yeah, we care about Ukraine, and then it's like so we're going to delay the impies. And it's still happening, and we're just going to have the impies. It feels kind of weird, but some of their family, oh Jesus. Okay, that actually makes more sense. Yo, Halloween Ghoul, what's up? Okay, so now that kind of like more time has passed, it's given people to like kind of settle. Okay, that makes sense. Are we getting raided? Why didn't I get a notification? Oh no. Am I going to get a notification? Thanks for the raid, Danny. I appreciate it. How's it going? I'm just ranting about Ukraine, I guess. They got home safely. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. That makes more sense. Okay. That makes a lot more sense, actually. It was a Lee's raid. What? It was a Lee's lady raid. But you're welcome. You're okay. Incognito raid. Yeah, no kidding. Did I accidentally like mute something? I mean, I just don't think it happened yet. Danny hijacked Lee's raid confirmed. Oh my god. Guys, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I don't I don't think it worked though. But I appreciate you guys coming over here. Unless it did work and then Twitch is just bugging out, but I've yet to see Lee's, so I'm still skeptical, but skeptical, not spectacle. Oh my god. Okay. The projectile modifiers are being applied. How about yo, there it is. All right. Oh my goodness. You guys were so early. Lee's, I appreciate the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? You guys were so freaking early. It caught up. My OBS caught up. Yeah. All right, you guys weren't early. Twitch was just late. I'm gonna blame Twitch. All right, so we want to get the modifier. Sorry, the barrel data. I think it's up here. Barrel data, yes. And then we want to get modifier slot 1, 2, and 3. There's Lee's. Welcome to the future, OBS. Yeah, exactly. How was your stream? How was your stream? When I left, you were trying to kill bears, I believe, if I remember correctly. Am I remembering correctly? That's what you're doing, right? ID 19 is plus fire rate. ID 19 is plus fire rate. So let's just get rid of all these actually, except this one. 19 is plus fire rate. Barrel modifier 19 plus fire rate. Okay. So the plus fire rate is, you guessed it, going to increase the fire rate. It was such a wonderful stream. Saw some of my favorite people. Got to kill bears. That's good to hear. Hazed Gamer celebrating birthday. Nice. F did I miss? That's funny. The topic may have been broached. And Acer may or may not have sparked a discussion about its necessity for inclusion. Well, I was just thinking, like, if you can deal damage and take damage, it sounds like you're going to be fighting animals as opposed to just, like... Because, like, why else would you need to deal damage? Are you, like, attacking trees or something? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get take damage. That makes sense. But, like, if you have strength... I don't know. Falling again... No, I get that. I get the taking damage. But, like, why would you need the deal damage? Bugs? Shouldn't you just one-shot bugs regardless of your damage? You know what I mean? But, fair enough. You can kill the pilot. Oh god. Breaking a branch. Okay, so maybe there's a strength requirement. Yeah. But like, okay, so the branch has HP. All right, that makes sense. So there's no strength requirement like RuneScape, but it's more like if your strength is higher, you'll kill it faster. That makes sense. Okay. But then with like chopped trees, you'd think it would be like a wood cutting skill, but no, it's strength because you're trying to go for realism, right? So you have like strength, and strength affects different things you can do. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. The same HP logic for everything. Nice. Okay, let's get that back up. Oh, so guys, what am I doing? I'm making a tower defense game where you can customize your towers, and that's exactly what we're working on right now. I'm finishing the system where, well, here, let me show you. Where basically you can equip different items to your tower, and these items that you equip will dynamically like change the stats. It's a little hard to see because of the chat blocking it. I'll shut it off for a second. In my big old face. Okay. So you can see the stats right now. I'm in the middle of changing it, so that's why they're all 0. But you can equip different modifiers, different projectile, barrel, and base modifiers, and models that will change not only what the tower does, but also the stats of the tower, which change how the tower works. So like, well, it's I can't really give an example because it's not hooked up right now, but let's finish it. Hopefully that makes sense though. I unintentionally trolled you, yeah? Sometimes nature needs a little pushback. When Ghost Fruit posted his isometric thing... Wait, you believed it? Oh my god, how did you export to PC? Because of the mouse on the screen. I thought Ghost Fruit had made it a PC. That was the joke, Dumbo. Holy shit. Oh god. That was the joke, man. I mean, I thought it was obvious, but... Oh god. I'm kind of making fun of him for like making it a mouse, but yeah. Okay, let's continue. So barrel modifier, if ID 19, it increases your fire rate. ID 20 increases your projectile size. And that is going to be a 1.1 increase. That's not very much though, honestly. Maybe like 1. Let's make it 1.2. ID 21 is going to be aim speed. And this is going to be multiplied by 1.3. And then ID 22 is range. So these are just direct stat changes. All the other models and modifiers kind of like indirect, they do something and indirect, and then also change the stats. But these literally just, all they do is change the stats. And then this should be range. This is increasing the range by 1.3. This is ID 22. Plus Arnage. Perfect. Plus rage. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so this is slot let's hover a tower again. And let's equip fire rate, let's equip projectile size and projectile speed, which is actually aim speed. And now we can actually see it work. So barrel data. This is B is modifier slot 1. C is slot 2. Because we want all 3 slots to have an effect on the stats. So we have to do this. D is slot 3. It sucks, by the way, that there's no better way to do this that I can think of at least. All right. Do you have a healer tower yet? What am I healing? So the towers can't take damage, so that doesn't really make sense. So no, to answer your question. Bedtime for me. Have a great stream, Macer. Thanks, Lees. I'll see you later. Thanks for the raid again. Have a good night. You guys are funny. Okay. Good. All right. So now you guys will actually be able to see the stats change. So let me turn off chat and my face. And we need to reload the tower. Let's reload it by just doing this. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Oh. We need to hook this up. My bad. My bad. Okay, now it'll work. So these are the stats, and like let's keep, I don't know, let's keep adding projectile size. So you'll notice nothing happens. That's troubling. This should be going up and it's not. So let's figure out why. So which modifier? It's barrel modifier slot 1. Barrel modifier slot 1. It's supposed to be getting projectile size. I mean, what's 1.1 times 1.2? 1.32. Oh crap. My bad. I forgot to do this. So the level isn't being taken into account yet. That's my bad. So let's take that into account. How, I guess, is the question. So we let me show you what's going on here. I'll put my face back on. Hey, Canadian Jedi, what's up? So I'll just do projectile size again in slot 2, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Actually, let me do slot 1. You can't actually get rid of it, which is kind of weird, but all right, slot 1. So projectile size is in slot 1 and it's level 3. Projectile size is in slot 1 and it's level 3. Did I? My bad. Okay. So if we go to barrel modifier slot 1, and it should be level 3. So this number that's coming in here, yeah, it's 20.03. The 0.03 represents the level, and the 20 is the ID. Rounding down gets rid of the level. I want the level now. All right, I want the level now. So we're going to take the remainder after division of 1. Okay. This gets rid of the 20. So now it's just 0.03. So now all we need to do is multiply by 100. And there we go. There's the 3. So we're turning 20.03 into 3. So what's next? We have the 3. What do we use that number for? This is where it gets a little tricky because we actually don't know which one of these changes. So we have to like multiply. Oh man, how do I do this? We have the level. That's what I have to do. That's kind of annoying, isn't it? It's not that bad. We'll have a slider down here that we can keyframe the number of. And this slider is going to be multiplied. So this number times the slider, and then we're multiplying? Or so this is the level, right? Nice, nice. This is the level. We multiply by the multiplier. Excuse me. How do we want to do this? Yeah, that's what we want to do. All right. That's what we want to do. So we take aim. Oh man, how do we do that? I keep forgetting. I have it and then I forget. This aim speed. So like for example, let's say for every aim, sure, I don't know. For every aim speed modifier, for every level, you add another 20%. So like if you have level 3, it would be 60%. If it'd be level 1, so if it's level 1, it's 1.2. If it's level 2, it's 1.4. If it's level 3, it's 1.6, etc. So I literally just take the level and add point. I take the level times 0.2 and add it to 1. So and then I multiply it. But the 0.2 needs to be keyframed. That's the thing. Is there a different way I can do this? Like what's 1.2, 1.02 rather. Or that's 2%. 1.2 is a 20% increase. I mean, what's that times 2? 2.4, right. Times point. What if it's times 0.2? 1.2 times. What if it's times 0.44? Oh, I want to do. No. Okay, I need to. I'm trying to save gadgets. This is super annoying. So I need to take the aim speed, which is going to be. There it is. Not, so it's just going to be 0.2. Then I take the level. I multiply 0.2 by the level, and then I add it to 1. I take that number and multiply that. All right. I didn't want to use this many gadgets, but I think this is what I have to do. So like, let's say the level. Oh, but then if shit, should the level default? So what happens if, see, when everything was 1 times whatever was coming in just stayed the same, but now I'm doing this weird stuff. 1 plus whatever this is. But if the level's 0, it's just going to be 1 plus 0. Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. All right, this works. This actually works. So that's good. All right, you know what? This wasn't as bad as I thought. I just need to change all these keyframes. So projectile size is 0.2. This is 0.2. This is 0.3. All right. And I may need to end up changing all these chips like this to be like, well, no, that's not true. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. Because I'm multiplying all these multipliers together, but maybe I need to add them instead. I'm not sure what I should do. But this is regardless, this is fine for now. Okay. Oh, these should default to 0, shouldn't they? Yeah, that's what. These should default to 0. Okay, there we go. So this is the chip I want. Now all we need to do is change the level based on what the level is, which is literally just this. There. Now will it work? So if we keep adding projectile size, there we go. Now the projectile size goes up. Look at that. Projectile speed, or is aim speed. Okay, that's not doing anything. So, oh, because we didn't update slot 2 yet. Whoops. So we'll have to rewire this, which is just so much fun. Wait, I just realized something. Oh my god, I am such an idiot. I could have just used a fat wire. Oh, I'm going to. Oh my word. I could have just been using a fat wire this entire time. Then rewiring would only be 1 instead of freaking 5. And actually now I can justify using a node. mean, the node doesn't really change much, but. There we go. So much nicer. I don't know why I didn't do that. Why didn't I do that earlier? Ah! Oh crap. Yeah, I turned it off. I forgot to turn it back on, thanks. I turned it off just to show you guys. It was only off for like 30 seconds. I turned it off to show you guys something, but I forgot to turn it back on. Thanks. Welcome back, by the way. I'm refactoring a bit because I was a complete idiot and not forgot, just didn't think about doing this, I guess. Wait, it actually might be faster. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. It's... Oh, okay. No, I'm not an idiot. Sorry. So we've got base models, barrel models, projectile models. For these, I can just copy and paste it because wiring is so quick now. Okay. So, yeah. This is definitely the right choice. All right, so 2, 3. Now we can just do 2, 3. Wire it up like that. The only thing we need to change is this. Literally, that's it. Holy crap. I like this music. It's like motivating. It's like hype, but it's not too hype, you know? All right, now wiring is very easy. We just do this. That's it. Holy crap. Whew, okay. Finally, the base modifiers. But let's... test it first. Okay, why is aim speed 0? Aim speed is 1000. Oh my god, wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Oh god. Why isn't it working? Where's the disconnect? Hold on. What? I have to respawn it. I have to respawn the tower. Let's try it again. All right, this is why I turned my face off, by the way, so you guys can see it. So aim speed is still 0, which is definitely a bug. I will not forget my face this time, but... Ah, that's why. I know why. I know why. Okay. In fact, I messed up this as well. Oh, wait, no. No, wait! No, never mind. I don't know why. Why the hell isn't this working? Why is the level 0? Oh. Oh, this level's 4. Okay. Wait, this appears to be working. 370 times 1.8. What? Okay. 666. Power spot set start data. Set stat data, rather. Right here. Stat. Aim speed. Continuously set. Stat aim speed. Max value. Okay. Dude, what? Okay, it's transmitting F. This is really weird. I mean, I must have done something wrong, obviously. Stat data. Stat data. Oh, wait a second. Is everything offset by 1? Set stat data. Set stat data. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my fucking god, dude. I literally just didn't wire it up. I literally just didn't wire it up. Oh my god. Okay. Let's try it again. I just forgot the last wire. There. Fuck! Okay. Maybe not. Never mind. I'm sad. What is going on with this? This time I did wire it up, right? F. Wait. Oh, my bad. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I understand being that is kind of confusing, actually. All right, let's try it now. There we go. 444, and now projectile speed, which is actually called aim speed, it goes up. All right. And the cool thing is, this stat actually works. Like the stat, wow, okay. Like it actually works. I mean, it's kind of hard to see it working. Hold on. Yeah, look at that snap. Look at that aim speed snap. All right. I mean, aim speed isn't that good of a stat, to be completely honest, but, you know. Okay. Whew, okay. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We've got a couple more, and we need to rename this. So instead of projectile speed, it's actually aim speed. And we need to change it here as well. It's going to be here. All right. And then, okay, what are we doing after that? The base modifiers. They don't do anything yet. This isn't the right one. We'll just edit it in here. Wait. Oh, maybe we don't. Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. We just have to edit it. We just have to go right into here. Plus aim speed. All right, now that should actually make sense, hopefully. Good. Good. Oh. Wait, that was weird. Oh. I was like, why? And you guys can't see this, so I'm really sorry about that. But I was changing, I was like adding and taking away or I was just adding modifiers, right? And I was like, I was adding projectile size, but multiple stats were changing. But multiple stats were changing because it was replacing something else. So if we do like fire rate slot 1, projectile size slot 2, yeah, aim speed slot 3, and then range slot 3, yeah. Okay, all right, it's working. Okay, now, what's the final thing? Let's go back into it. Gold per kill is not going to be gold per kill anymore. It's going to be increased chance for that specific biome. Movable, I'm not going to do in dreams. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that. And yeah, okay. The projectile modifier slot and the barrel modifier slot. Here's where it might get a little annoying. I want this third slot to be unlockable. All right. I don't want to deal with this. But it makes sense. It makes sense. How do we make the third slots unlockable? So if, oh gosh, this is the kind of thing I don't want to do on stream, to be completely honest. Right here is where we're able to equip to slot 3. Right here. Slot 1, 2. So here is where we need to literally just disable slot 3. Like that. Okay. I mean, is that it? No, that's definitely not it. It's close though, actually. Actually, is that it? Maybe it's easier than I thought. So if the and these don't have stats. So actually we're done with the stats. We're done with the stats. The base modifiers don't have stats. So that's cool, I guess. But we need to check, I guess, well, where? Base data, is it here? Base data. If the base data's ID let's just get it working. Let's give us some items as well. Wait, Shubisti, what the hell? I see your message on my OBS, but I don't see it in my chat. You've come so far from shaping paths to now all of this greatness. Glad to be along for the ride, man, even if periodically. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. We have come so far, and it's only been 15 days. 15 streams, rather. I appreciate that. Thank you. I need to, like, refresh the chat or something. This is super weird. I don't see your message in my... Whoa. Yeah, look at that. Your message is here, but not here. Also, look at, wow. Infinisert. All right, anyway. Let's give ourselves the items. What did we call this? Increase priority or something? Increase frequency? Or is it just called frequency? Tile frequency? I forget what we called it. Biome frequency. All right. Nice. Okay. Right. So what ID is this? Is that 28? Okay. How mapped out did you have this game before jumping in? Quite a lot, actually. I spent a good amount of time planning it. Obviously, I've expanded upon it, but in Notion, I planned out quite a lot. Like the tower system, how it's split into 3 different sections, and then each section has a model and modifiers. The model is one of a kind, and the modifier is stacked. That system was not easy to come up with. This whole idea of like the idea was I want a tower defense game where I could customize the towers, but I couldn't think of like how to do it in like a way that I could balance. You know what I mean? Because like, yeah, it's easy to just say that, but then like, how are the tower parts going to affect the tower? So that took a lot of planning. And then once I planned that part, I combined it with a system of building out the map as you go, and it just worked really well together. Those two things, because like you can design towers and then you pick where the towers go. I could have had a pre-built map, a pre-built hex map where you could place towers anywhere. I don't know. I just like, because you can build at the map, I also make it so how you build the map controls what enemies spawn. And by controlling what enemies spawn, you can control what drops you get, what tower parts you get. And obviously that you can then use those to customize your tower. So I don't know, it just works really well together in my opinion. But like, I didn't have all these different enemies planned out. I had some of them, but yeah, it's just turned into this. Keld? What? Oh my gosh. What the hell? A Keld raid. How's it going? Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. How was your stream? You started and ended streaming during my stream. I'm not trying to say that to like gloat or anything, but like I always check who's streaming before I hop on. And you were not. Playing Destiny? Nice, nice. Raiding with Dreamers, hell yeah. No, I appreciate it. We are making a ton of progress. Kel, I'm making a tower defense game, and it's looking pretty cool. I think you'll like this a lot. Notion. The website's Notion. Okay. Keld, how familiar are you with Towercraft? You probably want to go to bed, actually. I don't want to hold you for too long, but. And this isn't like a quiz or anything. I just want to know if how detailed of a demo I should give. Okay, so we have biome frequency, additional projectile modifier slot, additional barrel modifier slot, movable we're not going to do. But so these two need to be single use. These two can't be stackable, which they are right now, but that's fine. Okay, so you lay out the map. Okay. I like this game concept. I'm very curious. Yeah, okay, cool. So, there's two mechanics that work in tandem. The first one, let's start with the first one, the map building. So, at the beginning of each wave, you're going to get 10 random tiles to place. So there are two types of tiles. There's a tower tile, and then there's path tiles. Enemies will spawn from the end of the path, right? And then as it updates as you place the path. And then you can build towers in the tower tiles. This will cost currency. It'll cost bags of money, but currently it's free. And then on the tiles, you see different biomes. And these biomes control what enemies spawn. They will also do other stuff. If you've ever played Loop Hero, or maybe like, not really Dwarf Romantic, but if you've ever played Loop Hero, there are like, you can place the cards down and there are different like combos, and that's also in this game. I'm kind of tired. Sorry. It's implemented not very much right now, but I'm going to add a lot more combos. So you can control where the enemies go, you can control where your towers go, and you can control what enemies spawn. All right, so that's the first mechanic. The second is the tower customization. And I'm going to turn my face off for this so you can see it. I need to redo this menu. I was going to do it this stream, but I might just do it tomorrow. Each tower is separated into 3 different sections: the projectile, the barrel, and the base. Each section has a model and modifiers. The model is kind of like what the section is, and it's unique. You can only have one at a time. And then the modifiers are, it modifies it. Okay. So, for example, the projectile. The models are arrow, bullet, saw blade, lightning, missile, laser, and flame. And then the modifiers. The projectile modifiers basically add on hit effects. So that stack. So you can add a stack of poison, and then and you can choose which modifier slot. It senses if you already have that modifier, and if you add it again, it adds its level. And like freeze, you can override the poison or add it to a different slot like that. Poison is damage over time. Freeze is slows the enemies. So like a higher slow for more stacks, or the more stacks, the higher slow. Expose makes them take more damage. On hit damage is literally just whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you add that much damage. This does not. So there's base damage, and then there's this on hit damage, which are completely unrelated. But okay, anyway. And then you have plus wealth. This was funny. I'm glad I thought of this. So this is kind of like your econ tower, I guess. So if you add, and by the way, if you add models, modifiers, for anything, basically, it will alter the stats. On hover, I'll show you what the multipliers are, but right now, that's not in the game. But for example, if you add a wealth modifier to your tower, it actually, and I don't know, hold on. So if you look at the stats right now, and if I add it to slot 3, for example, all the stats get lowered. So the wealth modifier, if you add that to your tower, I'm looking for it. It multiplies all your stats by 0.7. So it's a 30% decrease to all your stats. What does it do? Every time this tower, because it has a wealth projectile modifier on it, now it's level 2. So every time this tower deals damage, it will add 2 stacks, because it's level 2, of wealth onto the enemies. And when you kill the enemy, you get how much you normally get, which is 10, plus 1 for each wealth stack. And then for poison, it adds a stack of poison for every time it deals damage. Freeze, stack of freeze, etc. Right. So that's the projectile modifiers. Barrel modifiers. This is fun. So for the barrel modifiers, projectile is kind of like what you're shooting. Barrel is how you're shooting it. So single shot is this. You always default with these 3 models. Reverse shot is it's shooting forwards and backwards. Double shot, it's shooting 2 forwards. Triple shot, 3 forwards. Tri-shot, forwards, backwards to the left, backwards to the right, and then hex shot, You might have noticed, and you might not have, but you might have noticed that the fire rate changes with these barrel models. And for the single shot, the damage actually is increased. So reverse shot has a 1 times damage modifier. Single shot has 1.2 times damage modifier. Double shot has a 1 damage modifier, but a 0.6 fire rate. So it's the same damage, but it fires slower. If I didn't do that, there'd be no reason not to use it, right? But so it fires 40% slower, I think. I've tried to do a balance pass before playing the game, so bear with me on that one. But yeah, double shot 0.6. So you're firing 40% slower, but you're firing 2 bullets at a time. So you're technically getting, you are still benefiting, I think. But especially if you like have these on hit projectile modifiers. But anyway, yeah, triple shot, tri shot, hex shot is very fun. I'll just show that off. It's taking a long time to oh. Okay, for some reason the range is really, really small, and I don't know why. That's weird. Why is the range so small? I think I messed something up. Why is the range so small? Oh, it's the wealth. The wealth lowered the range. Oh, that's actually... And the freeze. The freeze lowers the range. Oh, no. That's actually really funny. Okay, let's get rid of the freeze. There. Okay, so now it's applying poison. Every one of these bullets, by the way, applies poison on hit and additional on hit and wealth if they hit. Which is why like hex shot can be like really, really good if it can hit properly. And then its fire rate is like extremely slow. So there's the stack of poison. This is not what the UI is going to be. It's just for debugging. I had to see the different stacks actually applying. Okay, but okay, let me. This tower kind of sucks, not gonna lie. But if we make it a missile, it'll actually hit. This should be a little bit more interesting. So let's make it apply 3 stacks of poison. So it'll fire 6 missiles, all applying 3 stacks of poison. Each missile applying 3 stacks of poison. If they hit, which they're not, because of course this game is buggy as hell. Why didn't... Okay, there. 18 stacks of poison, it'll just insta-kill it. Oh, man. Hex shot is going to be very rare, by the way. It's not going to be easily gotten. That's what rare means. Okay, is that it for the tower demo? Okay, and then the base. The base is also interesting. The base is... Well, it depends. Essentially, it started out as just like... Well, let me just talk about what the bases do. So there's basic, which does nothing. Literally just does nothing. It's just the default. Heavy. It's just stat changes. Increased damage, majorly decreased fire rate. So you can see how it's 0.08. That is how many shots per second this will fire. So maybe you don't want to put hex shot on a heavy base because it's never going to fire. But although this might... I'm multiplying all these different things. I maybe just want to add it because I think multiplying everything is like too much. I don't know. I don't know. Rapid. Oh, so heavy is higher damage, lower fire rate, higher range, bigger projectile size. Rapid is lower damage, higher fire rate, lower range, I think. I don't remember. Normal projectile size, I think. Fixed. This is a really cool one. Fixed is really cool, but to demo fixed, I mean, it doesn't really make sense for the hex shot. So let's do triple shot. And it doesn't make sense for the missile. Let's do saw blade. So for fixed, it does not rotate at all. This tower does not rotate, but you can rotate it with L1 and R1 in tower edit mode. So let's do this. Is this going to shoot? What's the fire rate? Okay. Let's do single shot because the fire rate of triple shot is way too slow. And the fire rate of saw blade is also very, very slow because, well, you'll see. Yeah, so this is saw blade. It deals damage when it passes over an enemy and it lasts for quite a while. This fire rate is really, really slow though. But this is fixed, so you'll notice how the tower isn't turning. Yeah, this game is not balanced yet at all. Like, literally none of it's like the enemy health, the tower parts. This is going to be difficult to balance. But, okay, anyway, that's what fixed is. On hit, this one is cool. All right, this one's cool. On hit has a 0 damage multiplier, but it doubles the levels of all your projectile modifiers. So if I go back to fixed, See how the levels go get divided by 2? On hit, 0 damage. You'd think it would have a higher fire rate, but actually it's probably just a 1 multiplier. I think it's a higher range, but doubles the level of all your modifiers. Not sure if that's balanced, but you know. And I'm done with this, so I'm going to turn my camera back on. And there's some other stuff I haven't added. Is there? Yeah, okay, there's Goat. Giant overpowered artillery turret. I couldn't think of anything else, but it's literally just extremely good. But it gets deleted at the end of the wave. So, yeah. Good for bosses. Hard to get, though. This will be another one that's very rare. And then Stored, if you have a better name for this. And I know I haven't looked at chat yet, but Stored. This name is horrible, but basically its fire rate is extremely high. Its damage is normal. Its range is slightly lower. And projectile size and aim speed are normal. A projectile is stored every 2 seconds with a limit of 10. And the tower cannot shoot if there are no projectiles stored. So it kind of has like an ammo reserve. It like stores up ammo and then fires them all out really, really fast. Fire rate of 4 is like really, really fast. So that's a cool idea, which I didn't implement yet, but yeah. And then, yeah, so that's the tower customizing system. I really look forward to adding more, not in Dreams, but but in the PC version. There's also going to be 2 more projectiles that I didn't go over, at least. Matrix and Plague. Matrix, every tower with the Matrix projectile model will connect a kind of like an energy wall between them. And enemies that pass through it will be stunned and take damage. I can finally add a stun that isn't broken, because with this, enemies will only ever pass through it once. So I can actually add a stun without breaking the game, because alligators could perma-stun. I don't even want to. And then pull Plague, and then Plague, the projectile modifier for Plague, or that is Plague. It's basically like an arrow. Slow-mo. I didn't even demo these. These are. I'll show you these. These are really cool. Just all of them. But after it deals damage, it will just spread to every enemy, every nearby enemy, and it cannot spread to the same enemy twice. So the fire rate multiplier is really low on this because it can potentially hit every single enemy. But again, this stuff, I still need to balance this, because it seems like if you just combine like 2 of the wrong parts, it'll just never fire. So, and I think that's because I'm multiplying the multipliers. I know how dumb that sounds. Instead of adding the multipliers. So I'll need to look at that. This is dense. I'm loving it. Yeah, dude, I really think this has potential. I really do. If Rogue Tower can blow up on Steam, I think this game has even more of a chance. Hexshot is bloody and undercooked. I got it. Hexshot's crazy. Yeah, effing alligator. Dude, it's so hard to balance because, like, I love the idea of the alligator. It's like a short range AoE stun, but how the hell do you balance that? But yeah, Hexshot is fun. It's just, I just don't want Hexshot to become extremely overpowered. So I made it fire really slowly. But that's kind of, I don't know, a little bit anti-fun. It's just so fun to like mess with this. Let's do bullet. On hit. Can I increase the fire rate? I literally can just add increased fire rate modifiers to make this fire faster. And let's add poison. Oh, hold on. Let's just delete this tower. There's no way currently to delete modifiers. You can only overwrite them. I kind of need a way to delete them, because now that they have positives and negatives, you might literally just want to delete them. But anyway, okay, I'm going to add some poison. I'm going to make it on hit so it deals literally no damage. I'm going to add increased fire rate. And can I make it double shot? Wait, didn't I make it bullet? Did adding double shot turn it back into an arrow? Okay, I don't know. Okay, so this should be applying poison. Actually, let's do. I wanted to demo the different towers too. Okay, but I just wanna mess with this. It's really fun to play with. Okay, so now it's adding poison. Dude, poison's OP because the health values right now are so low, and poison deals one. Each stack of poison deals 1 damage per second. I think. Yeah, it's just one shots it. Oh no. Oh god. Oh man. Okay, let me just show you the different towers though. So let's just delete this. You've already seen arrow. I don't know. Let's make this one like a tri-shot or something. Let's make this one like a rapid fire. Let's level them up. So, by the way, leveling towers up increases the base stats. So the multipliers are multiplied onto the base stats. So leveling up is good. All right, so this is arrow. I mean, it's literally just a homing missile. It's your basic tower. I think I might want to increase the missile speed though, because this feels kind of lame. Or maybe not, I don't know. It just looks kind of weird. And they're very homing. And oh yeah, all the enemies have different abilities. I guess I can go through it. I'll go through them really quick, but yeah, so what I did was I made a bunch of abilities, and then the enemies activate the abilities depending on which enemy it is. That probably didn't make sense, but like armor, faster when lower health, damage reduction shield, regeneration, burrowing is like invulnerable for a couple seconds after taking damage. Unstable is interesting. This is on a mini boss. It stuns nearby enemies when you lose a certain amount of health. Unstoppable, can't be slowed or stunned. Guaranteed loot will drop an item 100% of the time. Fixed skin is just, oh yeah, reduces damage by a fixed number. Tower disabled. This is on the boss. Nearby towers are disabled. This was really cool. Healing aura heals nearby enemies. Flight and reduced damage. Oh, reduced damage. That's a cool one. I forgot about that one. Reduces tower damage. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Good idea. And then flight. But yeah, so enemies have these abilities. But yeah, so that's arrow. You've already seen bullet. Let me show saw blade. I think I showed you saw blade too. So let me show lightning instead. Lightning's really fun. Lightning's my favorite. Lightning is always my favorite. I make this in every... Well, actually, I don't make this in every tower defense game I make. It wasn't in Predators vs. Produce, but it's your classic bouncing projectile. And yeah, so it's really, really strong. The bounce distance is way too large. Just straight up. It's just way too big. But yeah, nothing's balanced. What else? What else is there? That was the most interesting one. The other ones are kind of lame. You got missile. I mean, okay, missile's pretty fun. Missile's really fun. It's a giant AoE missile. Coding or making this effect, how it goes up and then down. Like, this was fun. It's supposed to be AoE. Is it AoE? Yeah, it is. There's no explosion effect. I just didn't make one. I need to, though. And then there's laser and flame. Laser is literally just a beam, and then flame is... I mean, I can just show you. It's flame, laser, flame. Let's put let's put a flame here as well. Let's do a hex shot flame because why the hell not? Jesus Christ. So eventually I'll have the flame like continuously shoot fire, and then maybe like every second it applies on hits. But yeah, and then laser is like a railgun basically. And then again, Matrix and Plague are not implemented yet. But yeah, so this is these are the different projectile projectile models. I can't wait to make this for PC. I can't wait. It's gonna. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna add so much shit. You thought those were balloon zombies? This is definitely a big balance challenge. It is. It will be. Oh, It'll be fun though. Because the whole point, like, I don't want to prevent you from becoming overpowered. That's kind of like, that's the fantasy, right? You want to get like a combo that's really, really good and then just see how far you can get. Oh, did I show you the boss? When you connect to this boss tile, it'll spawn the boss. I don't think I showed that. This mechanic, I love this mechanic because in addition to bosses, I can put like treasure chests around the world, for example, and connecting to them will give you. Oh, and I didn't talk about perks either. Killing a boss will give you a choice of a perk, and also the treasure chests will. Let me go. The perks are really fun. The perks are great. They completely change the game. So, and I'm not gonna have very many bosses, so you're not gonna be able to get all these. Not sure about this one. Venomous healing. It kind of like so all healing enemies receive is dealt as damage instead, and there are enemies that heal. So, but this one I might just get rid of. I don't know. Okay, the rest of them though are game changing. This was actually like the first one I came up with. Okay, bullet hell. Barrel modifiers no longer have. I need to change this. No longer have fire rate reduction. This will be insane, but I love it. Handyman. Towers no longer have limits on the amount of upgrades they have. I believe I'm going to cap the amount of modifiers. But alternatively, this would mean instead of 3 modifier slots, you could have just as many as you want. But I'm already balanced around that because they have negatives and positives. So I'll either keep this one and add a limit to the amount of modifiers on a section, or just remove it. All right, Tower Tinker. You can now recover models and upgrades from towers without having to sell the tower. I'm thinking instead of this, I'll make it like you can remove modifiers and models. Not models. You can now remove modifiers from towers. Just straight up remove them. And then obviously it gets added into your inventory. Although the recovering on destroy, I mean, also is nice. Okay, randomize. Okay, this is a fun one too. The next tower you buy is free and comes with all random models and upgrades. I'm not sure how good that's going to be. I don't know. I need to be careful. Like, this one is clearly the best one, like, by far. So I either need to make all of them as good as this one or make this one worse. World Builder, get 5 more tiles to place every wave. I'm just gonna, I don't know, make this 10 or something. So you get, god damn it. Or yeah, make it 10 or something. And then picky, every wave, get an extra tile to place that has the environment of your choice. So you can get like a guaranteed biome that you want. This isn't that good right now because of how few biomes there are. But if, oh my god. But when I add a ton more biomes, this will be extremely good, I think. And then like I'll come up with a bunch more. But these are kind of like, I need to come up with these after I'm done making the game, right? Because already a lot of these don't make sense anymore. Or at least in their current iteration. But yeah, so you'll get a perk after killing a boss. And, ooh, this should be red. Is it going to spawn the boss? Wait, this actually... Oh, yep, there's the boss. Okay, so we've connected to the boss tile, and so the next wave only, it will spawn a boss from this portal. And it's guaranteed from this portal. It's not random like all the others, so you can kind of like make a really long path if you want. But yeah, that's everything. Any questions? Missiles are dope AF, thanks. I think experimenting with the systems will be really fun here. Yeah, it is. It is really fun. And this is playable right now. Well, actually, not in its current iteration, but I will make this playable before I end the stream. I leave for an hour, and it looks like a released game. Let's not get carried away, but yeah, perk selecting isn't in the game yet. None of the perks are implemented yet. Oh, look at the tower. Yeah, I haven't seen this in a while. Tower disable. Ooh, laser's doing work. This boss is brutal for certain towers. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, I haven't done a full demo like that in a while. All right, cool. What was I doing? Yeah, I was implementing the base modifiers. So we have, oh yeah, the biome frequency. So this is the way right now. The biomes you get are completely random, and it's important to get the biomes you want, right? Because the biome combinations will have different effects that help you and hurt you sometimes. And then there's the enemies that spawn, right? They're based on the biome. So getting the biomes you want is really, really important. And there's not going to be any deck building like Loop Hero. It's just random. But if you get a biome you want, that you can place a tower on, you can add the biome frequency modifier. And this will increase the frequency of the biome that this tower is on. And you'll get 10. So normally all of these models and modifiers, you don't have any. You need to get them from enemy drops. But the biome frequency, you'll start with like 10 of them. So you can kind of build your deck as you play. Maybe like depending. So like, I don't know. Depending on what items drop, you'll be able to make certain towers, and certain towers will be better against certain types of enemies. So maybe you'll want to focus on a certain biome to get those enemies, and then certain enemies will drop certain items, I think, or maybe they'll have more of a chance to drop certain items. I don't know yet. Like, how am I going to arbitrarily decide which enemies drop which items? I don't know. But yeah, I guess moral of the story is that that's how you'll alter the randomness, or control the randomness. Right. So how do I make this actually work? The projectile modifier and barrel modifier. Right now, you can add to any of these slots. It should only be slot 1 or 2 unless you have one of these. Well, yeah. So let's that's what we were doing before we demoed. Okay. So here's projectile equipping. At least to me, I know that's the perk I'd get. Which one? Being able to endlessly upgrade towers actually sounds better. Yeah. Well, it depends on how that's implemented, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. Like, am I going to cap the amount of modifiers you can have, like, up to a certain level, and then unlock that cap with that perk? Or maybe double the cap, because honestly, unlocked cap, that you could just completely break the game. I did cap freeze at a 70% slow though. So if you manage to get 70 stacks of freeze, it won't go higher than that. Like balancing a Mortal Kombat game with all these customizations. I like looking at it like, yeah, accommodating play styles initially. Right. Right. I look at it as like well, how do I look at it? I don't even know. I want you to be able to customize the tower. I want you to be able to create really OP custom towers. That's what I want. And I think the system lets you do that without, well, sometimes the game you might get like a really OP combo, but that's fine. Okay, so we're getting the base data, right? And we need to check if any of the slots have the projectile modifier, okay? So let's pause and go into here. So we're checking if slot B, C, or D equals ID, I don't know, 29. So if any of these equal 29, we should unlock the ability to use slot 3. I mean, is it that easy? I believe it is. So let's try it. Yes, we can use slot 3. And then let's just override it. So let's remove it. So now we don't have it. And let's try using slot. Okay, it didn't work. Why is this on? Did I? Oh boy. Oh boy. I said it needs to equal 29, not 0. It needs to equal 29. Let's try that again. Okay. So if we just try to add a projectile modifier right now, it's slot 1 or 2. If we add this, now it's okay. Seriously? What ID is it? 29.01? Okay, that actually makes sense. Crap. Actually, I do want this to stack. Okay, I wanna round it down. I forgot about that. So the 0.01 is the level, right? The 0.01 is the level, and the number to the left is the ID. So we want to round it down to get rid of the level because we don't care about the level. We will, but not in the Dreams version. So in the Dreams version, this will not stack because there's only 3 slots. I can't code anymore. I can't add anymore. But in the PC version, I see no reason to not allow the player to just add as many slots as they want, as long as they have the plus projectile modifier. So let's round down. I promised you guys I would only end the stream once I redesigned the inventory. That might have been a lie. We'll see. All right, let's try this now. And now we get slot 3. So we remove it by overwriting it. And now slot 3 is gone. All right. Cool. Let's do the exact same thing for the barrel modifier. And after we're done with this, we should somehow like probably like make it completely disappear. The way I thought of it was like you get this perk and you can keep upgrading the damage a tower does, or even the range. No, so well, kind of. The perk unlocks how many modifiers. So like what level? So when you add a modifier that you don't already have, well, I mean, I can literally just show you. So like poison, for example, let's add, or well, you guys can't see that. Let's add freeze to slot 1. So freeze to slot 1 is now level 1. If we try to add freeze again, it increases the level, right? And my thought process was I would cap this level at like 10, right? And then if you get this perk, it's raised to 20, something like that. Because you get to a point where like, if you're applying 20 or 30 or 40 freeze in one hit, that's really, really good. So like it's not like a linear value. It's exponential. The value every stack, every level of freeze. So poison would be a better example, but actually expose is probably the best example because like think about it. Expose, every stack of expose, you deal 1% more damage. So it's insane. It's exponential basically. Which is why that perk is so good in my opinion. Dude, I know my office. Yeah, I wasn't able to stream past 11ish. I know, right? It's still here, but not by keyboard. Yeah, no worries. Vault of Glass. Is that Destiny? I wish you could warp to cycle through logic via a search and scene option. Dude, what if the things you named, like the names of your microchips and stuff and the names of your objects and groups, what if everything you manually named, you could go into this mode where like it lists every object you manually named and then you could like, yeah, as you said, warp to it. I don't think every object would be a good idea because that's way too much stuff, but things you manually named, I think that would be really, really cool. Like, there's so much they could do, but then like, think about it, like how would you warp to a microchip that's inside another microchip? It would have to like automatically open it. So it's tough, but it's a cool idea. The best we have right now is the camera bookmarks, which is fantastic, frankly, but like, what if you could have like microchip bookmarks that will like automatically open a microchip for you and center it? I don't know. But yeah, no, it's so nice. It's so nice having like my own, like a nice desk, a really nice setup too. Like these monitors, holy shit. I remember when I first got these monitors, it looked like the monitors were curving the other way. Because I had curved monitors for like years. I'm used to them now. They're flat as can be, but it was weird. These monitors are so nice. Scope me in and open it, exactly. You're still waiting for the image importer. Don't. You know what Jellyfish said? I mean, it works, but it needs work to be like an actual feature. So speaking of features, I have the script written for a new video about 5 features in Dreams that I think they should add that are easy to add. So it's not like new gadgets and stuff. These are features that are like, they should be easy to add. And I would know, I program, I have a decent understanding of how this kind of thing is. So like adding gadgets, you have to test every single interaction between every single other gadget. These 5 things on this list, I'll just show you. It should be 5. I removed one because I decided it wasn't simple. These 5 things on this list should be simple to add, as in like they shouldn't cause bugs, right? Thermodecimal percentages on screen. This one drives me insane. It doesn't freaking show it. You have to go 2 menus deep to see the thermo percentage, which is like insane to me. Wire peaking. This was a removed feature and it's literally just displaying what's in the wire. Custom rotation angle when grid is on. As far as I understand, the grid rotation is just a number, 45 degrees. I'd like to be able to change that number. I don't know how the grid's implemented. It's probably very complex, maybe. But rotation is just a number, right? Like, I don't know. Destroyers not automatically destroying what they're attached to. This one is potentially difficult. And I mentioned this in the script. Depending on how gadget snapping is implemented. But basically, I want destroyers to not destroy what they're snapped to. Only what they're wired to. Again, depending on how gadget snapping is implemented, this might be very difficult. And then frame stepping. Initially, this sounds very difficult. But when you think about it, it's actually really, really easy to implement. It is literally just unpausing the game, letting the game run for 1 frame, and then pausing the game again. That's it. There's no advanced calculations you need. It's literally just, it's like a macro. Unpause, wait, pause. It's that. That's it. It could make that sound. I don't care. I just want a button that unpauses, waits, and then pauses. I could do that. I could mod my controller to do it. So alternatively, I want, and this is like asking for a gadget, and I don't want to ask for a gadget. That's not what this list is, because any gadget will take months to test, literally. But here I go. Alternatively, a gadget that when powered on, pauses the game. It only works in edit mode. It will only work in edit mode. So you're playing, the gadget powers on, it will pause. Then I could literally implement frame stepping with that gadget, but because you just use a timer, but anyway, that's my list of 5 things that I think they should add that won't take months of QA testing, right? Because they don't cause bugs. This might. But the other 4 things, they wouldn't cause bugs because they're just like visual or just a number change or like a macro. Like this is working within Dreams' mechanics, pausing and unpausing. So I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys got a sneak peek of the video. My God, yes to the grid rotation. I'm 100% here for the change. Yeah, same, dude. It's especially when I'm working with like hex, which is 60 degrees. Drive me insane. I never thought how that would mess with someone. Oh, the curved monitors? Yeah, you want to invest in bigger monitor? No, dude, I don't want to say it's life-changing, but for me, it's literally life-changing. And I know that sounds hyperbolic, but I stare at these freaking screens like the majority of the day. So it literally is life-changing for me. So you would, yeah. And even maybe you can't set it custom. All right, fair enough. How about just let us set it in degrees of 5? That would even be nice. Like, actually, that would probably be better. But yeah, I highly, if your desk can fit it, highly recommend dual monitors. I think these are, oh God, are these 32-inch? Yeah, I used to have 24-inch monitors. I now have 32-inch monitors. Two of each, yeah, so. All right, anyway, are we almost done? I think we finished this, and I just want to implement this for the barrel. Do we put this in a chip? Sometimes I decide I want the logic neat, and other times I think it's funny if I just don't make it neat. For this project specifically. I don't know, it's kind of nice to just see it all laid out, but oh, I forgot to gray. I need to somehow visually show that the third slot is either disabled or doesn't exist or something. Because right now, I mean, this, how do I, ooh, I know. I should fade it out. I should make it see-through. Frame stepping, yes. Dude, seriously, like, it'd be so nice. I'd have to have an easy way to implement button press time gaps. I'd love to have an easy way to implement button press time gaps. Okay, like preventing someone from spamming a button. Do you want me to show you how to do that? There is an easy way. I have a tutorial on it too, but all right, are you ready, Shubeastie? Here's how you do button press time gaps. First, get the button press. Second, get a node. It's literally 2 gadgets, but it's literally 2 gadgets. 3 if you want to make it so they can't hold it. So let's do O. All right, so we've got the O button press, right? Timer. Let's do 0.2 seconds. Every time this signal escapes, reset the timer. When this timer's finished, power on the node. There. How can I demo this in a better way? I mean, you probably get the point by now, but let's get a counter. Let's get 2 counters. One is directly the button, the other is this. All right. So notice how the spammy one is going up faster because this one is actually being stopped. I just did O because I don't want to mess with like the dreams because I'm in edit mode, right? So I don't want to like drag things around. I mean, we could do 1 second too, but it, see. And if, and this works if you hold it, right? So to prevent that, you would just, I think you can actually replace this node with a signal manipulator. So actually, you probably want to use a signal manipulator instead. Yeah, so that still works. And then what if we did this? Yep, good. Good. It still works. Oh, that's fantastic. So there you go. I know what you mean, but I just mean options within the controller. Bro, it's 2 gadgets. It's 2 gadgets. Like, yes, it would be nice if you could somehow add like a number here that's like the cooldown for it. But like, it's 2 gadgets. Come on. I hear you, but like, it's 2 gadgets. I do want to see the no holding though as my lockpick game. People just hold R2 and slide. Just hold R2 and slide the tool down. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, I mean, there you go. So it seems like a common thing. You're right. Yeah, hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Adding a cooldown timer, adding a built-in cooldown in the controller sensor, it makes sense. It would. It wouldn't be kind of like a bloated thing that no one would use. But then like, what if you wanted people to be able to hold it? What if you didn't want people to be able to hold it? Would they have to, would you want them to add an option like that in the controller sensor? And then like there'd be no room for it. So, you know what I mean? It's just better. It's better to let the player or whatever game designer manually do it, in my opinion. Oh, you have 2 32-inch curve monitors. Damn. That's what I have. Well, not curve though. You miss sculpting on a TV size screen. I mean, if you sit close enough, it's like a TV size screen. In fact, it's bigger than a TV, so. Like this fills up my entire field of vision. Like it's like you're at the movie theaters, honestly. There's other stuff more pertinent. I know, hey, I mean, every suggestion is valid. or can be valid, deserves to be at least considered, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so we want this, if any of these are equal, we want to, what the frick is happening? Okay, if any of these are equal, we want to fade specifically this one out. This is the quantity, this is the background. I don't know what this is gonna look like, but let's try it. Here we go. So it's, nope, I have it reversed, my bad. If any of these, if none of these are equal, so if none of them are equal, that means that this NOT gate will be powered on. There we go. Let's try it again. All right, cool. And you can't see it because of chat. That actually looks really good. So this, well, does it? And you can still hover it. We're close. I think we're close. Let's also fade out the border, which is also this. All right, 25, 25. And can we make it not hoverable? Maybe we, ooh, that's perfect. That's exactly the effect I wanted. It looks like it's faded out, and then projectile modifier, add it, bam, you get it. Look at that. That is fantastic. And then yes, you can stack it, which currently does nothing, but in the PC version, it'll just be another row, right? It'll, I don't know, something. Or maybe these three will get smaller and the row would appear here, but I can't do that in Dreams. Just buy glasses that have 1.5 times zoom. We all know Acer's never been to a movie. When was the last time you've been to a movie theater? Honestly. For me, it's been like three years. It's been a very long time. All right, now, well, okay. Fade out slot, maybe? Fade slot. Okay. Spider-Man, nice. Pre-COVID, right? Well, right. But even pre-COVID, I didn't really go to movies. But I know you guys know that. Barrel equipping. Okay, so we just made it 25, 25. Okay. And instead of the base data, yes, instead of the base, no, not instead. We want the base data. Instead of ID 29, we want to check ID 30, which I could have probably guessed that, but I wanted to make sure. Is that it? I think that's it. Let's try it. And then I'll turn chat back on. So fade it out, add a barrel modifier, good. Replace it with a projectile modifier, good. Add a barrel modifier in a different slot, good. And then, yep, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Replace projectile, 1, 2. Replace barrel, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we forgot to wire it up. I knew I forgot something. Well, I didn't know, but I had a feeling. So, I mean, if it wasn't obvious, this should allow you to do number 3. And there you go. So slot 1, 2, add the barrel modifier, 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, so that works. I'm not going to mess with biome frequency yet. What else? Movable. So I'm not even going to give the players movable or biome frequency. The play testers. Yeah, because they don't work. They don't do anything. Okay. Do I want to go to bed or do I want to redesign the inventory to be tabbed? I want to go to bed. So I'm gonna release this. Let me know if you guys try it out and how it feels. It's not balanced yet. I think multiplying the multipliers together is a mistake. I think I should add them together. But yeah. All right. When I was your age, I went all the time. Yeah, dude, I barely even watch Netflix. Like, but that's when I watch movies and shows and stuff. That's what I do. I watch stuff with Natalie. But like, not only do I not go to movies, I barely watch Netflix or stream like shows. The majority of stuff I watch a lot of YouTube. And I play a lot of video games. So go multiplicative. More exciting. That's what it is right now. And it's it's exciting, but it's also like you can make a tower. Well, play it, try it out. You'll see. You can make towers that like don't shoot. Oh, hold on. There's one thing I want to do. I need to make the stacks. But yeah, you can make towers that like shoot at once every 20 seconds. And it's like, okay, that's not really balanced. But before I end the stream, I really want to figure out how I can display these in a better way. Cause this is not it. I mean, at the very least, can I do this? But I don't like this either. What I want is to be able to hover an enemy and then have like actual data. Like this says poison here. Well, this shouldn't even be here if it's 0. This shouldn't even be here if it's 0. What am I doing? I hate this song. This song is making me want to die. Okay, sorry about that. If this is 0, I literally don't want it to show. So do we do that? I mean, that's whatever. Yes is the answer. All right, one last test. All right, we'll add 2 stacks of poison, and let's just see what it looks like. Oh, ah. It's not bad. It's a little high, but that can be changed. Yeah, but now see this. It's gonna be inside. Oh no! This is good. This is good. In fact, it might be. Let's lower it more time. Because keep in mind, these enemies get keyframed here. I think I can show that. Wait. Where's the keyframe? Oh, the keyframe is in the walk cycle. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so. see how that happens. Arrow shoots a little too slow. Like the projectile speed is a little too slow, I think. We're gonna increase the arrow projectile speed right now. I don't like it. I don't like it. I almost want it double speed, actually. Rotate slightly slower and move almost double. It doesn't even move that fast to begin with. All right, this has poison, I think, so... Okay, I should have increased the range. Whatever. That feels so much better. Hey, there's your poison. Cool. All right. I mean, it's a little off, but what are you going to do? That looks pretty decent, I think. So, like, the fire rate right now is 0.4. Why? Oh, because of poison? Man, wow, that's brutal. What if I made it rapid? Okay, so now it literally doubles the fire rate. Dude, I don't know. I don't think multiplicative is a good idea. This is cool, though. Yeah, that looks good. It only appears if you actually apply it. That makes sense. This game's gonna be so good on PC. Oh my god. I can't wait. I'm glad. I am glad I made the Dreams prototype, though. There are multiple decisions I made early on that I changed. That if I was in Godot, I don't know if I would have changed them. And thank God I did. Nice lightsaber, man. Is this public to play test? It is! It is public. Please play test it. Here, it's ready. I'm done. It's ready. Let me know what you think. All right. Sorry we didn't have time to redesign the inventory. We'll do that tomorrow if I'm streaming, which I should. When it goes to PC, will you be keeping the aesthetic? Dude, oh my God. So, okay. With Dreams, because this is a prototype, I'm not spending as much time on polish as I could. Like, I could do better animations, I could do better models, I could do more effects, I can make it more juicy, but it's just a waste of time. I'm trying to get, thanks. I'm trying to get it to be fun, and I'm trying to lock down the mechanics. Because if I'm gonna change mechanics, it's gonna be in this version. I don't wanna have to change mechanics in Godot because I want to build it. I want to program it in a way that takes into account all the mechanics. Like when you're programming, and then you have to change something. You have to refactor like a lot of stuff depending on what you're changing. And I want to avoid that as much as possible. So I'm doing all of that experimenting in Dreams. Will I do that for my next game? Maybe, maybe not. Depends on, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm quitting Dreams and this is the last game I ever make in Dreams. That's not what I'm saying, but that is a possibility. I do like prototyping in Dreams though, but some of the limitations are very frustrating. Specifically like the lack of strings, honestly. Like that's everything else I can work around. Maybe like list iteration is kind of tough, but the lack of strings is just like, It's brutal, dude. It's genuinely, I don't know, but I like, there's a lot of benefits of prototyping in Dreams. The main one is having people able to play test it and iterate on it, and me being able to iterate on it quickly. But some things aren't quick, you know. But yeah, so as for the art in the Godot, in the PC version, in the Godot version, I'm either gonna partner with someone and like rev share 50-50 or something like that. Maybe not 50. I guess the percentage depends on how much work there actually is. But and then my backup plan and really my like base plan is to use the Humble Bundle I got that has thousands of assets, the low poly assets. It's important that it's low poly because I am able to do that art style, and I'll be able to create my own stuff if needed. But the bundle, oh my god, it was amazing. I don't know if it's still here. I don't know if you can look up previous bundles. I think you can. But I got so much stuff, man. Let's go to purchases. That's what I want. Best of Polygon. Okay, it wasn't low poly, it was Polygon. So if I search Polygon, yeah, here it is. Check this out. Can you still buy it? Oh shit, you can still buy it. I bought the full version for 25, and it's just like a shitload of Polygon assets, icons, fantasy characters, fantasy. This is the important one. Explorer, prototype stuff like fantasy rivals, snow kit, spy. Like I'm not gonna use all of these, but obviously, but just having all of these available for me to use. Pirates, sci-fi, holy shit. Town, farm, Jesus Christ, this is amazing. It is really nice. The fact that I don't have to make this stuff, but I would like to work with someone and have. But honestly, I don't know, because if I work with someone and they make everything from scratch, it's going to take a really long time, like a really long time. So I'd like to use these and then either make what, like, because inevitably there's going to be a lot of stuff that I need that these can't help me with. So I'm either going to have to make it, or hopefully I can find someone to help me out. So many secret level themes in that package, right? Knowing the mechanics really takes a huge load off. It does. It really does. Because I can like plan, like I can architect the code in a way that takes into account all the mechanics, because I already know what the mechanics are. I don't have to build it in a way where like, maybe I'll change this here, or maybe not. I don't know yet. Maybe I'll have to add stuff. I know. So that's still going to happen. I will still be adding stuff, but having the main mechanics locked down will drastically help in reducing the need to refactor. And I've already done this with laser bounce. In fact, laser bounce, I added no new mechanics. Actually, that's not true. I did add mechanics, but again, it was easy. I don't know if you're familiar with laser mounts, but it's a game I made in Dreams, and then I made it in Godot and released it for Android. So it was just such a smooth process. Like remaking the game, the base mechanics at least, not the polish, it took like a week. And in Dreams, it took like a couple months. Although the main reason it took a long time in Dreams was just because like it was a hard mechanic to make in Dreams. with Godot it was easy, but the laser bouncing mechanic. But yeah, let me know what you think. I need to add this. Next time I get a bot, I'll do that. I learned that later than I'd like to admit. As my level design, everything would change because of mechanics changing. Yeah, like you would design levels without locking down the gameplay, and then the gameplay changes. So all the work you did on level design is completely useless. It's the same with like people like to polish the art before the gameplay. And then the gameplay could change or something could get removed. And then all that art you did is completely wasted. I guess, yes, you could save it and then use it in the future, but you gray box and then you add art. Or at the very least, you only create the art you know for a fact will stay in. But anyway, let's look for a raid. Please let me know if you play this. Let me know how you feel, how it feels. What I mean, I don't know. Like, it's getting to the point where it can be balanced because every modifier and model is in, except the 2 additional projectile ones I want to add. But the way I apply stats is just not working right now. I think. Going at it right now, nice. Oh, and also, if you add too much stuff, it will break. So be careful of that. Like the thermo. I'm not gonna do a thermo test right now, but yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's another reason why I don't want to add too much to the Dreams version. I'm running out of thermo, just straight up. But, you know. Hey, we got Jet Yeti and Benji. All right, we're gonna raid Jet Yeti because he stopped by the stream, I believe. Did he? I don't know, but he's doing cool stuff. What's Benji doing? All right, looks like Benji's playing, which is completely cool. Benji's nice. He stops by a bunch. We're gonna raid Jet Yeti though. Ooh, you're on a PS4? Well, it's the same thermo, but it might lag, which is exciting because it doesn't lag for me, obviously, because I'm on PS5. But you know, that's another thing. Let me know how the frame rate is. All right, we're raiding Jet Yeti. I think I've said that like 5 times now. Cool. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's another fantastic 7-hour stream. I've streamed 4 out of the last 5 days, which is actually 5 out of the last 6 days, I think. So yeah, I'm really putting the work in and it's paying off. And I'm really happy to see and say, I'm really happy to be able to say that it is paying off. We're going to get this prototype done and then we're going to make it in Godot. I honest to God think the prototype will be done tomorrow. I guess it depends on maybe in 2 days. Maybe in 2 days. It depends on how many more features I want to add. Like, do I want to add a second boss to this prototype? For example. But okay. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream. David, I'll see you later. Shubeasty, see you later. Anyone else who's here, see you later. Maybe tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. All right. Have a good night. YouTube gang, if anyone is still here, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I love you. Oh, I got timed out from chat.
Huh? Oh, because I have the thing on, that's right.
We're going to keep it to 1 emote. All right.
I'm not off right now. Like, why is it not working? There you go. Now.
Mr. Pie, you're here. Hell yeah. No, sorry. Don't take it the wrong way. Don't take it the wrong way. It's just like, I can't see my YouTube viewer count. At least I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Okay, so there's 3 people from YouTube. All right, and you are one of them, and I appreciate it. Okay, I actually can see my YouTube viewer count if I click the little button. Dashboard. Oh, nice. But Mr. Pa, Ninjaro as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching. Yeah, YouTube is the superior platform, like in every single way except the chat. And when I say except the chat, I don't mean like the amount of people in the chat. What I mean is like Twitch chat is just like better. You know what I mean? But yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed it. This is really exciting. It's coming along so well. That's the main reason why I'm streaming like every day. It's just we're making so much progress. And it's exciting. But yeah, have a good night, guys.
He's not leaning from the beginning.